again at the Coolidge Cricket Ground for the CWI Under 19 Women's Championship match between Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados. So with us is the Barbados captain, Tiana Herman-Mills, match referee Norby Edwards, Trinidad captain Samara Ramdap, and third umpire is Tiana is the home team, so she's classified, and Samara. Heads is the call. Is it tail? So Barbados won the toss and decided the ball. Are they changed in your 11?
Yeah,
So why bowling first? Thank you. All the best. Samara, 4 wins at the track for your team. You get on number 5.
Yeah, most definitely. Coming out of four wins in a row is really a positive thing for us. So, we just want to go out there and continue what we have been doing.
And as I asked, told Tiana to prelude to the final. What can you expect from your team today?
There's a lot of high expectations. We just want to keep it simple. As I said, what we have been doing for the rest of matches, we want to continue what we have been doing and come out victorious today.
Alright, all the best.
Thank you.
So there you have it, Barbados winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. We see how it goes in just a while. So we're getting ready for the start of this, should I say, important, key, crucial match. Well, it's only going to determine who finish at the top of the standings because both teams know they're already in the finals. So it's a little bit of bragging rights that is going to be played for out there. Renisha Brathwaite has the ball in her hands. Samara Ramnad, the Trinidad and Tobago captain, is going to face the first ball. And Amrita Ramtahal is the other opener or the other batter at the non-strikers end. Brathwaite is off. And straight away, Ramtal showing her attacking intent. As you have heard, Barbados winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Somewhat surprisingly in the circumstances, but the Barbados captain backing her bowlers to do the job. Earlier today, we had a win for Jamaica over the Windies Islands by 11 runs. Oh, this is a majestic shot. No need to chase after that. No need to run. That's gone into the boundary for 4. 4 lovely looking runs there from Samara Ramnad. That was outside of the line of the off stump and asking to be struck away, and it was put away quite expertly by the Trinidad and Tobago captain. 4 without loss. First runs off the bat. And there was a saying that the Leeward Islands coming up trumps against Guyana in their game over in Liberta. The Leewards winning by 4 wickets. So congratulations to both the Leeward Islands and Jamaica for winning the game. So it means that both teams will meet each other in the third place match right here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground next to the VC Bird International Airport. And if I didn't introduce myself, my name is Colin James. Missing her run is Renisha Brathwaite, and she'll have to start all over again. So the Barbados team, Ebony Brathwaite, Renisha Brathwaite, Chelsea Broom, Zanaya Bruce, Zabriel Headley, Tiana Herbert Matthews, the captain, Jada Holder, Camille Matthew Bourne. Oh, wow. This is stroked away again. This will go, if not close, into the boundary now for 4. That was all pure timing and placement. Oh, what a lovely player is Samara Ramnad. Just waiting on that delivery to come onto the bat and with wrist and timing through cover, extra cover for 4. 8 to Trinidad and Tobago. Second successive boundary for the Trinidad and Tobago captain. And the rest of the Barbados team, Zoe McAllister, as you see the replay, Chantal Moore, Janaya Seeley, and Samaya Turney. She picked up an injury during the warm-up, and she was replaced by Chantal Moore at the last moment in the Barbados team. Another delivery wide of off stump and keeping low, true to the wicket keeper, Camille Matthew Broom. And the Trinidad and Tobago team, Chrissy Amara Singh, Jessica Davis, Brianna Hamracharan, Maya Hari, No, she's the 12th player. Shiraya Jairam, Janaya Mohammed, Azar Samir Naidu. This will be a single. Shayan Mohammed, Ramnarain. Shan Ramnarain. Samara Ramnat. Amrita Ramtal, who comes in to strike. Ronel Reed. And Chelsea Sukaram. So Trinidad and Tobago leaving out Muller, Caldwell Singh, and Harry. So they're really giving their reserve players a chance in this game, which is of no consequence in terms of this standings because Trinidad and Tobago are already into the finals along with Barbados. It just happened that it was scheduled to be the 5th game for both teams in the preliminary round of matches, and so be it. Both teams are at the top of the standings. Both teams have not lost yet in this tournament. Barbados sharing a no result with Guyana, so they would have a 1-3 and 1 no result, 7 points, 2 points for a win, 1 for no result, and Trinidad and Tobago winning their 4 matches. So should Barbados win, they'll finish with 9, and Trinidad and Tobago will remain on 8. But like I said, come 2 o'clock tomorrow, both teams will meet here at the Cottage Cricket Ground in the final of the CWI Rising Stars Women's Under-19 Championship. So if you need to take a flight, wherever you are in the world, to come over to Antigua, please do so. If you're listening in Antigua or viewing in Antigua, we invite you to come to the Cottage Cricket Ground tomorrow to see the end of this enthralling CWI Under-19 Women's Championship. Started back in 2019. If the information that was conveyed to me, I retain it correctly. Zoe McAllister will bowl the second over for Barbados from the far end or the airport road end, the northern side of the ground, and a delivery wide of off stump and keeping an appreciative low as it went through to the wicket keeper. Ramnat is getting on top of that one, and a slight misfield. Had that throw hit the stumps directly, that could have been a candidate for a run out. She could have been a candidate, but she hustles back for the second run after the throw to the stumps at the non-strikers and was not backed up sufficiently well enough in the outfield by the Barbados team. So Trinidad and Tobago taking advantage of whatever the Barbados team offer them, whether it's loose outside of the off stump, where we saw Ramnat really punching 2 deliveries for 4 and then an overthrow from a shy stumps and getting a second run. And here she's again playing this one a little bit awkwardly in the air. Maybe the bounce might have been a little bit uncomfortable for her. And now she's rehearsing with the top hand. Probably there was too much top hand in that shot a while ago. Maybe need to pull the bottom hand away. So she settles once more. McAllister short and bouncing as well. And there was Ramnat showing her ability to really stroke the ball around, just punching it down to wideish mid-off, getting a single. So already 12 runs on the board, and we're not yet even in the second over has not yet even been completed. So good scoring rate by the Trinidad and Tobago batter. It's Ramnat, she's on 12, all the runs coming from her bat. The left-handed Ramtahal comes in to strike. That one is going down the onside, signal wide by the umpire. Felix O'Geese from Antigua and Barbuda, the umpire, and his assistant is Kareem Tate. McAllister. Ramtahal is driving sweetly off the middle of the bat, but only picking out the extra cover fielder. That's Chantel Moore, a late replacement in the Barbados team. An aircraft goes into the distance here at the VC Bird International Airport. There was a little bit of excitement there when the ball went through to the wicketkeeper. I wonder if there was an indication of the ball coming off the outside edge of the bat. Wasn't taken keenly by the wicketkeeper in Camille Matthew Broom. And it went through, but it just died before anyone could have been had. Sorry, my bad. The actual wicketkeeper is Chelsea Broom. There are two designated wicketkeepers in the Barbados team, but it's Chelsea Broom, wearing number 22, who is the wicketkeeper for Barbados. I think Camille Matthew Broom is the reserve wicketkeeper. Bradford continues to ram that. That's one clearly going down the onside. And what will be the signal? No signal from the umpire. So it's a run to ram that. And she has scored all 13 runs so far in the Trinidad and Tobago innings. A very positive captain in terms of her approach to the game. She bats positively. She sets aggressive fields or attacking fields, and she bowls attackingly as well to take wickets. And here she is quickly scampering down the other end for a single, while her partner Ramnath did likewise, bringing up the 15th run for Trinidad and Tobago. So this is the third over of the power play. 6 overs in the power play. It's a 20 overs affair. And it's a lovely day for cricket in Antigua at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Brathwaite. And this is Ramnath stroking it into the offside. She thought there might have been a possibility of a second run, so she hustled the first run quickly, but realizing that it was played into the offside and there was protection there. Ebony Brathwaite, the fielder, patrolling the deep extra cover region. She's now going to be in a wideish mid-wicket position for the left-handed batter, Ebony Brathwaite, one of the stars of the Barbados team with the bat. This one is down the onside and she's turning it around the corner. That's a good shot there from Ramtahal, and you can hear the applause coming from the Trinidad and Tobago supporters to the right of our commentary position here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. The Barbados supporters are on the left-hand side at this moment because it's a flying start for Trinidad and Tobago. They're 20 without loss after 2.4 overs. That delivery was short and going down the onside, keeping low after the ball pitched, and it was just swatted away in that vacant backward square region for 4. Brathwaite to Ramtahal down the onside. Tate indicating that it was a legal delivery. Our match referee today is Joari Edwards, and Barbados winning the toss and electing to bat first. Yes. Brathwaite will try again for Barbados. A full toss hit in the air. There's a chance of the catch being taken, and there was the fielder at the widest mid-on position, Chantel Moore. Initially, she went looking for the catch, then at the last moment decided just not to go through. I don't know if she felt that she couldn't make up the ground sufficiently enough, but from the look of it from here, I thought she should have at least maybe take another two or three steps forward and probably should have a chance. But it was a no ball, and it's going to be a free hit. So it wouldn't matter. And this one is hit in the air by the captain, Ramnat, and it will be 4 more runs for the Trinidad and Tobago total and 4 more to the captain. Well, she's not wasting any time. It was a free hit, and she knew that whether or not the ball had hit the stumps or she was caught in the outfield, it wouldn't matter because it was a free hit, because the previous delivery was a full toss no ball above waist height, and then she saw this one being dropped short. She anticipated it, and she came down the track and hit it over wideish mid-off for 4. So at the end of over number 3, Trinidad and Tobago 26 without loss. And from the look of it, the projected score is 173. The scoring rate of 8.67, approaching 9. Will there be a bowling change for Barbados from the far end? Because we see, or it's going to be Zoe McAllister continuing. Yes, it's Zoe McAllister. She will continue. And she's bowling to the left-hander, Ram Tahal. And she's tickling this one around the corner. It will run pretty close to the boundary, if not into the boundary now for 4. This is certainly an explosive start by Trinidad and Tobago team. Maybe only one blemish in a potential catch which was not taken. It was offered, but it was not accepted. So Trinidad and Tobago moves on to 30 without loss. And we're just in over number 4. And a good healthy strike rate of over 9 runs per over so far. A little change in the field. Captain Tiana Herbert Mays is bringing herself to that short fine leg position, just around the corner. There's also a backward square, a mid wicket, a wideish mid on, wideish mid off, extra cover, an extra cover, a deep extra cover on the boundary, and a third man as McAllister moves in from the far end. And this is Ram Tahal just eking it out into the offside. She explored the possibility of a single, but was rightfully sent back by her captain. Trinidad and Tobago clearly showing that they're here for business, notwithstanding the fact that they're already into the finals like Barbados. They want to go into the finals with the psychological advantage, if possible. As McAllister with a 4 delivery. That's a low full toss and banged away, but it won't go to the boundary. They will at least get 2 as they turn now and scamper back for the second run. Good shot, good placement, and well run by the Trinidad and Tobago batters. And the fact that they're hustling for these singles and 2s quickly, it demonstrates to me that they're a very fit team, Trinidad and Tobago, as we would have seen throughout the tournament, started since last Saturday and will end tomorrow here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground after the. You might hear some noise in the background. It's probably the assembling of the presentation area. No run from that delivery. 6 runs so far of the over. 32 without loss. At the end of this over, you'll hear the distinctive voice and authoritatively of Marley Richards. So happy to see him here this afternoon. McAllister with the last ball of the 4th over. And there's a great catch. That was stupendous. And there is Tiana Herbert May standing Ala Cristiano Ronaldo. She took it with one hand. It was hit powerfully, just a backward of square, down to short, long leg or fine leg, and she just put up her right hand, and the ball stuck in her hands, and a Good catch to end the partnership of 31. Ramtal going back, caught off the bowling of Zoe McAllister. Trinidad and Tobago 31 for 1 at the end of the over. Good afternoon to you, Maddie.
Good afternoon, Colin. Have a look at this again. Catch of the tournament for me so far. Skipper Herbert Mayers posted in that short fine leg position. And it needed something special to break this partnership. Is looking very dangerous indeed for Trinidad. They've made a brisk start. That's something they would have wanted. This top of the table clash, highly anticipated. So far, it's still up to the billing.
Yes, certainly, certainly. When I spoke to both captains at the coin toss, they were very positive about wanting to win this game. It wasn't a case where they were saying, okay, we're going to be playing in the final tomorrow. We're going to take it easy, avoid any injuries, just go through. No, both captains were positive that they want to win this game to have the psychological advantage going into tomorrow's final.
Definitely. As they say, tomorrow is the final, so not too long after this match here. Team coming out victorious will be very confident, but we know that doesn't always mean that's the way it would go. But we did highlight this fixture as one of the fixtures to really tune into. 32 for 1 Ramnath. Ram Tahal opening pair, not only with bat but with ball. That's good batting. Good soft hands, just hit into the gap for a single.
So Tiana Herbert Mayers, the Barbados captain, taking the ball after 2 overs that would have been delivered by Renisha Boyce. Lee was winning to the Mali. Good win for them.
Massive win.
Yeah.
Huge win. Yeah. It's the difference between a third and fourth place
Yes.
playoff and fifth and sixth.
Yeah. And should they win that third place playoff against Jamaica, it will certainly do cricket in the Leeward Islands, the sub-region, a world of good, because it will inspire and motivate more girls to wanting to play the game.
Yes.
It's just that if the authorities, who they may be, school, national, community, and sub-region, put the necessary structures in place for a female program.
Once again, something they've done so well was keep wickets in hand.
Trinidad and Tobago.
And Leeward
Islands, yes,
yeah.
Yes, certainly, yes.
So picking up that win versus Guyana, losing just the 6 wickets and all, so still having 3 overs, 18 deliveries remaining. With a turn, just beats the left-hander. That bodes well for them. So after a disappointing performance in the match previously, I think they bounced back very well. And they can take a lot of confidence from 2 wins so far from their 4 matches.
So the spin is keeping the run rate quiet in this over. I guess the Barbados captain, realizing that the Trinidad batters like the ball coming onto the bat, and she has decided to bring herself into the attack and slow down the pace a little bit. You know, the Trinidadians are famous for soca music. Barbados a little bit more up-tempo. So which of the tempos
will come out
on top? Well, the Barbadians are coming out of crop over, so they will have still a little bit more rhythm in them. No.
At this time of year.
At this time, yeah.
Yes.
But the Trinidadians are known to always be a fat city, a fat country. But the fat is out in the middle, and Trinidad and Tobago 34 for 1 after 5. 1 more over to go in the power play.
A decent start this from the Trinidad and Tobago women. It's been a struggle at times with the bat. It's that consistency, obviously, against the Windwards, winning by 10 wickets. Chasing a paltry total, just 52, racing home. But at other times, they found it a struggle. But with a start like this, they've got a foundation in which they can build. The 1 over remaining in the power play. It's been quite a fruitful power play so far for them. Herbert Mayers pegging it back slightly in that previous over. Lack of pace, obviously, we've seen that prove to be quite challenging for quite a majority of the batters in this tournament so far, not having the pace to work with, not at their strongest just yet, don't have the strongest top hands. So the bottom hand really comes into play.
Janaya Sealy. First we're seeing her for the tournament, Mali.
Yeah, so
Don't know
Barbados,
if she had played the previous game that we weren't commentating. This is the run-up.
as you were saying, there's a rule implemented where every player has to play at least one match in the tournament. And you would think Barbados already in the final, both these teams already in the final. I think Jana Mohammed as well is a new player to us as well, coming in at number 3 for Trinidad.
No, Jana was always the wicketkeeper, Mohammed, for Trinidad. The two new players I see for Trinidad are Sukram, Reed, and Davis.
I'm not sure she would have batted in the top 3 though.
No, she
Yeah.
does. Yeah. She seems to come at between 5 and 6. So single. Score. Not ticking over as rapidly as it was in the first
Yeah,
4 or 5 overs.
It's definitely slowed down now. So a bit of a comeback this from Barbados in the last couple overs of this power play.
White signal by umpire Felix Ogis. You'll be familiar with him, Mali.
I am familiar with him. I think he made his first class debut a bit earlier this year, if I'm not mistaken.
That's good.
Yeah,
I always like to see people progressing.
definitely. I watched his progression from school league to the local league, all the way up to the first class level, and I'm sure he's anticipating or definitely striving for higher honors.
Yes. You only have to give someone a chance to see what they're capable of doing. And if they would have completed the necessary qualifications and passed the necessary exams, why not give them a chance in the middle at a high level and see what they're capable of doing?
I do like his demeanor. Obviously, his knowledge of the game is superb, but the way he goes about it.
Yeah. From what I've seen of him, not only just in the middle, but even when he's doing third umpire's duties, he's always fully involved. This is a chance of a catch. Has she taken it? Oh, gee whiz. That's a brilliant catch there. It was falling away to her left. She was moving quickly to her left. The ball was dying on her, and she kept her eyes on it, plucked it inches from the ground, and held on to it. And Trinidad and Tobago has lost the second wicket. Jana Mohammed goes, caught at wide mid-on, and Trinidad and Tobago 37 for 2. Mohammed going back for 2.
Yeah, back-to-back spectacular catches for Barbados there. First, it was Herbert Mayers. All the fielder in at mid-on, as he said, had to dive forward, got her fingers under that ball, clutched it. So the Barbados team catching here, it's been very impressive, and it's been an area which we've spoken about, in which the girls definitely have a lot of work to do. But so far, Barbados have been superb in the field.
Janaya Sealy getting her first wicket in the first over of this tournament. Well done to her. And she was really backed up by an excellent catch in the outfield. And she induced the fall shot from Jana Mohammed, and her fielder backed her up. Somewhat of an open stance, open-chested delivery stride.
Brian Haricharan.
New batter, the vice captain. So, captain and vice captain there. Final over of the power play. 2 deliveries to go. 3 runs, 1 wicket so far. 2 off the bat, a wide. short, and this one she was looking to pull it and put it maybe finer than she got it, and went down to long leg, single to the vice captain. She's off the mark, and in comes Ramnat, who is on 20 from 14 deliveries. Hasn't had much of the strike
Yeah.
over the last 2 overs or so, but would want to get back on strike as she is now to continue to see if she can gather runs for her team. She's on driving, but the power placement wasn't there. And that brings up the end of Nova 6, the end of the power play. Trinidad and Tobago being paid back in their scoring rate somewhat in the last 3 overs, 38 for 2.
Yeah, very good over that from Seeley. Just the 4 runs, a successful one. Her first over of the tournament. Once again, it's great to see these young ladies, these talents being unearthed. See the signal there, the end of the power play.
Umpire Kareem Tate with that wind. Should I say it's a windmill signal?
Yeah, similar. What I will say, Ramnatha is absolutely key here for Trinidad. She has to bat as deep as possible, 20 or 15. She's got a bit of a start. She can't afford now to give it away. And then another new batter comes in, takes them a bit of time to get acclimatized. And against this Barbados team, who are hunting wickets, they know if they remove her, they could really run through this Trinidad and Tobago batting lineup.
Tiana Herbert Mays. From the moment she took the ball after taking what was a brilliant catch one-handed, leaping and holding on to it one-handed, she has slowed down the scoring rate for the Trinidad and Tobago team, of the Trinidad and Tobago team. She's not doing it for them. That's just English language.
Yeah, it's where she's been very good in this tournament so far, especially with ball in hand. She's really played that role, slowing down scoring rates and picking up wickets.
And as you would have been saying all along, Mali, in the 2 or 3 matches we have commentated for Barbados so far, she's already a professional player.
Yeah, she's played for the Barbados women's team already.
Yes.
Herbert Mayers.
This is steered nicely into the offside. They will come back for the second run because an uncharacteristic misfield by Ebony Bradwitt, who is a senior West Indies player, patrolling the deep extra cover boundary. Second run was taken.
Yeah, it's good to see her still looking quite fit. She's had a few issues in terms of a few injury scares, shall I say?
Yes.
In the tournament so far. Oh, that's beautiful. But has she hit it well enough? Just clearing the field at mid-off. Maybe a little bit slow to judge the flight of that one. Looked a good stroke, but wasn't quite out the middle. Chantel Moore, it looks like there in that mid-off position.
Yeah, she's a player that has been drafted into the team, into the 11 for today.
Definitely a newer name in this Barbados setup.
Captain to captain, back along the track. At the end of it, just 5 runs, 43 for 2 after 7. Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago batting first.
Yeah, interestingly poised this. Obviously, we've seen teams struggle to get to that 3 figures. I think they've given themselves a good platform here, Trinidad and Tobago. 43 for 2, 13 overs still remaining. Set batter at the crease. But she has to understand the importance of her innings here, Samara Ramnath. I think it's skipper and vice skipper in at the moment for Trinidad.
They would want to at least get the score up to 50 before losing another wicket and then take it from there. They're 10 away, 40. Seeley missing a run.
Projected score 123. I think that would take some chasing down, especially with what we saw from Trinidad and Tobago, especially the other day versus the Leewards. That bowling lineup is superb. Outside edge taken. That will run away to the third man boundary. Good delivery. But a good result for Trinidad and Tobago nonetheless. Haricharan picks up her first boundary.
We took a tick outside edge, Mali. Had there been a slip, it could have been a different thing altogether.
Yeah, it would have taken some catching, definitely.
But Celia will try again. She's the lone wicket taker so far. Sorry, herself. She has taken one wicket, Celia. Brathwaite. This one is pulled away. Not with any great deal of power, but more placement into that vacant mid-wicket position or area. Would you think about bringing the backwards square leg fielder into an orthodox mid-wicket, Mali? Because she's on the right-hand side of the umpire. Maybe she should be on the left-hand side of the umpire because you have a long leg as well.
Yeah, possibly.
See that area there where the captain is placing the ball into, and they're coming back for a second run.
They're choosing to block that mid-wicket boundary. So they've got one of their boundary riders, as you said, opting to have that square leg very much behind square on the leg side.
Probably food for thought.
Being in front. As you said, there's fine legs already in position.
So the Trinidad captain, Ramnath, is asking for some assistance from the Barbados player, Moore, looks like, to tie her shoelaces, maybe a little bit loose, maybe. Just strengthening or tightening up the laces. She resembles a very knowledgeable cricketer. She faces on this one wide of off stump. Maybe playing with too much top hand, Mali, you think? Or
maybe
the timing, maybe bottom hand,
Maybe just trying to hit it a bit too hard. Didn't time that one. The hands get away, get a bit too far out in front. All these things will come, though. I like seeing the intent. I'm not still looking to be positive. The ball wasn't quite there for the drive, but looking to play on the up. See Coach Sherwin Campbell there deep in conversation with Ebony Brathwaite.
I think he made a gesture to mid-wicket to suggest maybe that area should be plugged. Well, we'll wait to see if whatever instructions he would have given to Ebony Brathwaite materializes in the next over, which will be from the far end. But at the end of this one, Trinidad and Tobago 50 for 2. They have achieved probably their first target of getting to 50, but losing 2 wickets, they won't have wanted that.
Yeah, they just slowed down quite a bit in the last 3-4 overs or so. Got off to an absolute flyer, did this Trinidad and Tobago team, but you did expect Barbados to hit back. Done so with 2 wickets, but Ramnath's still there. Haricharan, she's done well, 7 off 8. Just swapping fielders, slip and mid-wicket, just swapping positions.
Tiana Herbert Mays will continue. Wide will be signal now. In the game today, early today, Mali, which started at 9, the Windwards were picking up wickets quite regularly against Jamaica, but the Jamaicans were scoring sometimes at 8, 9 runs and over. And that made a big difference when the Windwards batted in their innings. They just had too many on the board to chase down. Although they were taking wickets at regular interval, Jamaicans were getting runs and the extras were mounting up. I think the Windwards bowled somewhere in the region of 25 extras.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jamaica scored those runs in 13 overs.
More like 14, more like 14
so
overs.
So they left a lot of deliveries on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as you said, the wickets, and that's where the Windwards really managed to really get themselves into a winning position.
Down the onside, wide will be signal. No
But in the end,
sympathy.
it proved too much, as you said.
No sympathy there from umpire Tate.
But once again, team's really struggling to get to those 3 figures. We've seen these small totals prove quite defendable, especially with the bowling. You got to say maybe the bowling and has been the main strength of a lot of the teams that we've seen in the tournament so far.
The Windwards tried a ploy where the best batter in Tyrrell, Jada Tyrrell, was batted at number 4 instead of our customary opening position. And by the time 5 deliveries were bowled, she was at the crease because they had lost 2 wickets in the first over.
So it goes to show you can plan as much as you want to. It's not always the way it's gonna go. And I think also a lot of these players, especially the ones that like a Jada Tyrrell, even a Samara Ramnath, opening the batting and opening the bowling as well, maybe just starting to have a bit of a toll towards the back end of the tournament. Day after day, you're mostly in the action. That takes a physical toll.
This one is clipped off. So,
no, sorry.
Clipped off the pads there by the captain or Harry Charan.
Especially when you're not accustomed to playing as many games as we've seen them play so far in this amount of time. That would definitely have a toll, not just physically, but also mentally. Once again, Jada Tyrrell, though, showing what she's all about.
Yeah.
Spoke about her. She's so impressive with ball
and bat. Yeah. She got 40 from 54 balls and took 2 wickets. You can't ask for more than that.
Definitely.
Not maybe having the support cast. But Trinidad and Tobago, with all the support they need here, are 57 for 2 after 9.
Yeah, they are 57 for 2, just quietly accumulating. At least they haven't allowed the run rate to dip too far or too much. Still 6.33. If they can maintain this going forward, I think they'll be very happy. Probably be their highest score of the tournament so far. They managed to get up to 127.
Barbados with definitely the highest score of the tournament, 206 against the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, massive.
I believe the Leeward Islands would want to play that game over again. Because firstly, I think they made the mistake in winning the toss and not batting. From the moment you hand the initiative to the opponent, you're staring down the barrel of a gun.
But even then, the amount of opportunities they were presented with in that first power play that they didn't take.
Yes.
But they got a year to think about it. 12 months, possibly. We'll be waiting for the next.
Well, this is where now the territorial boards, Mali, and the national associations and even the government, schools, and the communities have to get involved. You can't wait for another year to see these girls play. You know, can the sub-region organize a tournament of some sort, inviting maybe a club team from Barbados or a representative Barbados team or Trinidad representative team to come, let's say, to Antigua and play some matches against the Leewards representative team? Or can there not be some club initiative put in place where you get some girls from each territory or each island in the Leeward Islands together and put them into a program and then invite an overseas team to come? You got to be imaginative. You can't just wait for things to happen. You got to make things happen.
Mm. From a Rising Stars perspective, as you're saying, they would love to play that game again. That's where it comes in. That's where you put in all the hard work as well. Where you think, okay, maybe I haven't put my best foot forward this year, but this is the time that I have in which to do so, leading up to next year's tournament. But 100% you're right. It remains to be seen what will be done to keep this development going, rather than just having a tournament and then just thinking, oh, we'll see them again in 12 months.
12 months. Doesn't really help the players. I keep wondering what was happening in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s when we had a full tournament at the first class level in the region with sometimes 2 rounds of matches. Where's all the money gone all of a sudden?
I don't know. They say inflation. That's a big excuse, but you hear it a lot. Things are a lot more expensive now, but I think that as well, things have gone backwards even from an administrative, organizational perspective. Things seem to be done a lot more professionally in a time where all this technology wasn't available.
Exactly. That's the point I'm making, Maddie. We all grew up knowing about Shell Shield cricket.
Yeah.
Then Buster Cup. Then Red Stripe Bowl.
Exactly. And scheduled. Everyone knows when it's going to be every year. So you can get your preparation right.
Yes. We don't even have a sponsor these days.
Exactly.
You had Cable and Wireless sponsoring Test Series, Digicel.
Like you said, the Red Stripe Bowl, the Buster Cup. All these sponsored by the soft drink companies. Just seemed the more harmonious type environment in terms of cricket in the Caribbean.
Yeah. Shell Oil for years. Shell Shield. Well, I know they're moving away from the smoking companies like Benson Hedges. They were involved as well to some extent. Here's a chance of a run out, and it's going to be a run out. It was Harry Charan just maybe delaying on the hunches a little bit too long after Ramnath called her through for the single. And by the time she realized that her captain was dead on her, and she tried to make up the stagger, if I can call it that in the relay fashion, by the time she moved off after she saw her captain bearing down on her, she was definitely too late to make her ground. The throw was a fairly good one. The stumps were broken. Trinidad and Tobago has lost the second wicket to the run-out route. Brianna Haricharan run out for 11, 60 for 3, Trinidad and Tobago. Is this the end of the 10th over? Yep. And we have a drinks break as well.
Yeah, just peg back slightly, maybe a little guilty of ball watching. Have a look at Haricharan there. She's watching the ball as opposed to responding to her partner. In the end, she gets caught a long way out, and they've just been pegged back in the last 4 overs. Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados will be happy with the stage of the game right now with that wicket just coming on the stroke of drinks.
So we take a break and we're back in 2 minutes. Back here, the Coolidge Cricket Ground, we're going to see a bowling change for Barbados at the southern or commentary box end. Zabriel Headley, the left-arm spinner, is replacing her captain. And first delivery.
Oh, she's got to do a little better than that, though. Not to be too harsh on the young lady, but she's got to feel that. Got to keep that to a dot.
Jessica Davis, who came in after the run out of Harry Charana of the last ball of the 10th over, that necessitated the refreshment break. She's off the mark. Captain Ramnath, 30 from 27 balls, comes into strike, 61 for 3.
And to be honest, this Trinidad and Tobago team hasn't needed to bat too deep too often in this tournament so far. So it'll be a test of their strength, batting strength. Ramnath still there though. Samara Ramnath playing the lone hand at the moment, 30 of 27. She'll have to bat the rest of these 20 overs. 9.5 to be exact. In fact, 9.4. It's hammered down the ground. That's good power. Good area. No fielders in that region. It's a full toss from Headley. Fully taken advantage of by Ramnath. A positive intent. Just a little shimmy down the crease, down the wicket. Just getting a little closer to that, showing good power.
She's going to be looking for a half century at least in this game.
She's got the opportunity.
More runs for her.
We haven't seen too many half centuries, but we did see 100. When you think about it, that really puts that innings from Ebony Brathwaite under the microscope in terms of just how special it was. 135. Especially when you think she's not near the finished article just yet. You can see her getting so much better the more she understands batting, understands her body, understands what's required physically.
Dead ball signal.
Good over this for Trinidad though. 7 runs from it, 1 delivery remaining. So Piers off the outside edge. We'll be looking for 2. So good batting that from Davis. Maybe not quite in the region where she was hoping to hit that, but 2 very valuable runs. 9 runs come from that Headley over. 69 for 3.
Still good going by the Trinidad and Tobago team. They would know anything above 80, going on 90. They would back themselves to defend, and most over 3 figures. But to do that, they will have to get a certain Ebony Brathwaite back in the pavilion early doors, as they would say.
Yes.
But that's something down the line. Let's stick to the present. You know, sometimes we commentators are a bit guilty of trying to play the game before it's being played.
Looking too far ahead.
Yeah. Nice on drive there. Yorker Len delivery from Seeley. I like Seeley. She gives a good effort. Maybe not the most pleasing on the eyes in terms of her delivery action
At the
moment. But she certainly gives it a good effort. And that's what I like to see about young athletes. Give it an effort. Strain down the leg side, but you can see the effort in it.
And they say fast bowling or, medium fast bowling is one of the most unnatural things to do in the sporting world. It's a lot of stress on the body as well. And a lot of these girls are working it out as they go along. Some a bit more rhythmical than others. So you're saying maybe not the most rhythmical run up and delivery and action at the moment. But the more these girls play, it'll be remarkable if they can get the development, which we hope they can get, to see them in a couple of years.
We are
See where-
yearning for that.
Yeah, to see where what can possibly come of these ladies. As we were saying, we're seeing all the opportunities available to them now. Yeah, she's not happy with that one. Not happy with that one. Just straying down the leg side.
Two wides from sealed in this over. She'd want to improve. Delivery cutting in into Ramnat, but she was able to play it with a soft hand into the offside, and along with Davis scampering through for a quick single. Just looking at the Trinidad team, there's a particular player I was looking at the warm-up, just trying to see if she's in the team. I'll get back to that after this delivery. This one is pulled away powerfully and through the hands and legs of the Barbados fielder. Is that Headley? No. 21. And a boundary for Trinidad and Tobago. Welcome boundary. Chantel Moore has the same physique, body built as Headley.
Yeah,
height as well.
I'll tell you what, that absolutely raced to her in that very wide fine leg position. Power there shown by Jessica Davis, and it's where we've seen the majority of these young girls find some power. It's on those shorter deliveries, either a pull. There, that's well played. Ups to go.
Will they chance a second?
Mm.
Not on this occasion.
Strong arm that. But Davis looking good as well.
Yes.
Very good here.
She seems to be very busy about her task.
Starting to build another partnership, and it's come in quick time, 17 of 11. So Trinidad and Tobago maybe just soaking up a bit of that pressure from Barbados. Now looking to... It's good batting again. It's good top hand. Good technique from Ramnath. Stroked into the offside for one, so slightly expensive over that. The final one from Janiyah Seeley. She finishes her 4 overs with 11 dot balls, 23 runs and 1 wicket. So you're saying playing her first game of the tournament, she can be very happy with her performance. Thought she's bowled quite well.
Yeah, thought so overall. Might have gone for a few more than she would have wanted in the last over, but getting a wicket would have done her confidence the word of God, that she probably looked to see if she could, as we say in local parlance, work off either a Collymore, which I think will be impossible for that spot in the finals tomorrow. Collymore is definitely, in my view, a pick for the Barbados team in the finals. But she had replaced Collymore as the Barbados team up to utilize all their players in this tournament, and rightly so. Headley will continue, the left-arm spinner. Already 77 on the board, not a bad-looking total at this stage, Mali.
Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful batting, beautiful hands that from Samara Ramnath. Oh, just using the pace of Headley outside the off stump and just stroked it away, just allowed it to come on. Just used her hands to beat that fielder just behind square. Have a look at this. Beautiful batting.
Oh, exquisite.
Yes, real batsmanship, as you'll say, for want of a better word in this situation.
Yes.
But the art of batting there, that was beautiful. That's beautiful to see.
Maybe we should use the word stroke play.
Stroke play. Beautiful stroke
We'll get away
play.
with that.
Yes.
No one will
There's no
accuse
gender
us of
on
being
stroke
gender
play, yes.
biased in this world of
Political correctness.
yes.
Once again, just opening the face down to that short third region, gets into the 40s, 42. Now, Samara Ramnath. She's looking for a maiden 50 here in this tournament.
.43 and looking quite competent and assured.
Very much so. In control. Not losing her shape, not trying to overhit. Keeping her head quite still. It's been a very good batting performance so far. Can she finish it off? She's a bit disgusted with herself, not at least getting that into the gap for one. It's another good looking stroke. Fielder comes off the long off boundary, does the fielding. But even there, it's just one, but it's good stroke play, as you'd say, Khalid. Fantastic stroke play from
Yes.
Ramnath.
Yes. She seems to have an array of shots all around the wicket.
No,
Would you say, like they're saying these days, she's a 360 player?
well, we must say that. We are working for 360 Media at the moment, so let's say that. All around the ground from Samara Ramnath. But her offside play in particular has been impressive.
Yes.
Slightly different style from Jessica Davis, but good power nonetheless. Not afraid to hit the ball in the offside as well. 7 runs, 8 runs from Trinidad, building nicely. 86 for 3.
So, good going by the ladies from Trinidad and Tobago, the Republic. Haven't been there for a little while, Mali.
Right.
I don't know why my regional travels have been curtailed to some extent. I'll blame it on COVID.
Okay.
Can't seem to get around as much as I did before COVID.
As easily.
As easily as well. But you never know.
Sometime soon, I guess. The carnival season is coming up.
Yeah.
Next carnival season, who knows?
Maybe for CPL.
Oh, yes. What, this year or next year?
This year.
This year, yeah. Why not? I'm not sure you saw the tickets when the tickets went on sale down in Port of Spain. There were lines around the corner.
Yes.
You had fights outside. You had police clamping vehicles. It was a real scene, which was good to see. You know, the Trinidadians are absolutely nuts about their cricket.
Yeah. There were long lines in Barbados who were hosting the finals, as well as Guyana for their leg of matches. And this one pulled away powerfully. Jessica Davis. I don't think we have seen her in the tournament to date until now.
But she's strong. She's strong in that area.
Yeah, she's diminutive. She almost resembles a Gus Logie.
Right. Very small, diminutive, but packs a punch.
Yes.
Have a look at that. The partnership 30 off 20. So she's come in. She came in under a bit of pressure. Barbados were on top, looking to run through this Trinidad and Tobago lineup. But the way she's gone about it, in support of her skipper, she's kept up the scoring rate. So that pressure hasn't built on Ramnath. Yes, there you see her practice, taking the bottom hand off, practicing that top hand stroke. She knows what she should be doing as well. Can she execute though? Just a bit more top hand in that stroke. Just couldn't quite get it in the gap. But anything short, she's definitely got that leg side power. Two boundaries coming in that region.
She may just hold on this crucial number 5 position so for Trinidad and Tobago in tomorrow's final. Based on what they, oh gee whiz, this is another good shot from off the back foot somewhat and pacing the fielder at extra cover. 2 good looking runs from her.
Yes, it's a stroke she was trying to play on the previous 2 deliveries. This time she gets good timing to beat Herbert Mayers in that extra cover region. The fielder coming round off that cover boundary. Has to do the work, and it's good running once again, picking up 2 runs. So this partnership now 32 off 23. Possibility for a single there, turned back by her skipper. 92 for 3 after 14.
Just been told, Marty, that Jessica Davis is the younger sister of Joshua Davis, former Trinidad and Tobago under 19 player. So again, the genes, the pedigree running through some of the players in this tournament.
Yeah, it's what we've seen. It's a theme that's run throughout this tournament. And it makes sense when you think about it, especially with a real lack of programs around the West Indies, maybe in a couple of regions, but the only way a lot of these girls would have gotten involved in cricket was through family members or through
being encouraged by a bigger brother, bigger
sister, someone already involved in the game.
Yes. And that's good to see. That's very good. Change of bowling for Barbados. Camilla Matthew Broom. She's coming into the attack. I think is the first we're going to have a look at her, maybe.
Looks like she's going to bowl some offies. Just looking forward. The key for Barbados definitely will be in chasing this total. How do they tackle Trinidad and Tobago spinners? Have a look at that. Good footwork. Gets close to that. Did Ramnath a big step across. Cut away. Good power. 5 away now from what would be a very well played half century for her. That's close. That's close. It'll be given. So Davis looking to play her favorite stroke, maybe just misreading the length slightly. And Matthew Broom instantly in the wickets. Massive wicket. This partnership ended. Very valuable partnership indeed. But Jessica Davis has to go. The 4th wicket down. It's 93 for 4.
Yes. Have to agree with you, Mali. Misjudging the length of the delivery. It was lying on middle stump from my vantage point here, and she went across the line and missed and was struck plumb in front. And she knew too that once she missed and she was struck, she was a candidate for leg before decision. She didn't even look at the umpire twice.
Yeah, trapped on the back foot. Maybe best serve just coming forward. In between wicket and wicket, maybe just hitting that leg stump in the end. Camilla Matthew Broom makes an instant impact here. And it was a very dangerous looking partnership between Ramnath and Davis. Once again, new batter comes to the crease, Chelsea Sukram.
She seems as well to be playing her first game.
Yeah, it's not a name we remember seeing too much in that previous game. So
Unless we can look at the game on Wednesday against the Leewards. That game was played here, I think. Leewards against Trinidad, when the Leewards only made 50. Maybe we should just take a look to see if she was in the final 11.
don't think so.
Not accusing Trinidad of
Yeah.
resting their best players to play against the Leewards, but there's that possibility that they could have. Take a look at the team sheets.
She was.
So, Sukram, she was in the squad. Okay. So, Mali, you go for the technology. I go for the old-fashioned way with my notes. Well, I guess it was ingrained in me all from ever since, Mali.
Exactly.
Being around this thing they call journalism and sports for the better part of what, 40 years?
Yes.
Oh,
So
my.
if it ain't broke,
You
don't
must
really
always have a
fix
pen
it.
and paper.
Definitely.
No mobile phones or those gadgets were back in the day. You also had to have a transistor radio.
100%. 100%. Mrs. out there on that one. Ramnath will be very disappointed too. She spent a bit of time at the crease now. And she think I gotta put away those deliveries. Wide nonetheless. 5 away from a half century here. What he's saying at times as well, this Trinidad and Tobago team really maybe hasn't been tested to the extent in terms of their batting depth. But here it's going to be needed. Can they get up to, looks like they're definitely going to get 3 figures. Can they get to 120? Projected score 130. They'll be more than happy with that. Especially with their bowling lineup. That would also add a bit of pressure on Barbados and Ebony Brathwaite in particular. Oh, did she get a bit of a bottom edge? She didn't. It'll be another wide. I think she did. Runs given. She's 4 away now. Ramnath 46 or 41. What's been so impressive as well is that scoring rate, her strike rate in particular. Started out like a house on fire, then absorbed a bit of pressure when Trinidad started losing a few wickets. But now she's pressing once again. Sukram with a nice stroke gets another single. The end of 15. 97 for 4.
So no doubt Trinidad and Tobago would want to bat the full quota of 20 overs. And if they do, it's just how much more they can accumulate. Mali's asking for 120. That would be a pass score. How is your golf, by the way, Mali? Speaking about pass score.
Golf? It's not even worth speaking about, Mr. James. Yeah.
You have a handicap?
I'm not as interested in golf as maybe people think I am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't play that much golf at all.
They say if you play it, you get addicted.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't.
I have played it, and I haven't been addicted. I
don't try. I don't want to get addicted to it.
It's a fantastic day out, though, I must say. It's always fun. But I haven't caught the bug like quite a few of the ex-cricketers and current cricketers have.
Zoe McAllister is back into the attack and spraying that one very wide of off stump.
Yeah, easy decision that for Felix Ogis.
Better line delivery from McAllister, but nonetheless, Sukaran will get a single. It's always nice to keep the scoreboard ticking over in these limited overs matches, T20 more so. And as well, 50 overs. Speaking about 50 overs and the World Cup coming up, the West Indies men and women have to qualify, Mali.
Yeah.
That's not something we've grown up accustomed to.
Well, not growing up accustomed to that, but if you think the last 50 over World Cup as well, West Indies had to qualify, finish fourth in that qualifying tournament.
And didn't make it.
Yeah, so to me, it was always going to be an uphill battle to get automatic qualification in the next World Cup. And so said, so done. It's going to be a challenge once again.
Yeah, someone was making the point on a podcast, I think. Was it Carlos Bratwitt? I was listening to last night, was saying that the associated countries or the associate countries seem to be always have a chance of qualifying because of the number of ODIs they play over a 12-month period as opposed to the West Indies and other established cricketing nations.
Yeah, especially the associates that don't play test cricket, or even the ones that do. It's not like they have a lot of test cricket schedules, so a lot of their cricket as well, similar to the women, is 50 over and T20.
But let's hope the West Indies can get their act together early, pick the best available team, and go and show that they're cut above the rest.
Oh, she got a bad bounce there. Got a really bad bounce there. Did Chantel Moore. Did get her body behind that one, but it really reared up. It got close. Luckily for her, she wasn't injured.
Is there a divot somewhere there?
100 up, 100, 102 exactly for Trinidad and Tobago. Still quite a few deliveries here remaining, so can they get to that 120 plus? Hit 10 fours already in this innings. It's better. Good delivery, that. Maybe a bit of extra pace. Just a little late from Sukram. But you were saying, keeping the scoreboard ticking over, so important. This partnership 9 of 9. It's where I think Trinidad have done very well. Every new batter that's come in hasn't really allowed themselves to get bogged down early. They've managed to keep up that scoring rate.
Something that obviously has been drilled into them. No ball signal. One above wayside. They're coming back for the second and will get it quite easily in the end. No ball, free hit. Now to be signaled by umpire Felix Ogis.
She had to be coaxed back for that second, Samara Ramnath. She was pretty happy settling for one. It's good to see Chelsea Sukram really calling through her skipper for that extra run. Every run crucial. 105 for 4. Trinidad will be very happy with the position they're in at this stage. They've really given themselves an opportunity to launch going forward. Still have 6 overs remaining. I think they'll be disappointed if they weren't to get 120, 130 from here.
Yeah, they would be. Very much so. Yeah. That one stick past the wicketkeeper, keeping lower as well.
And luckily for Barbados, that one got very close to that helmet as well behind the wicketkeeper. It was parried in the way of that helmet, and we know if the ball strikes the helmet, that would be 5 penalty runs.
The question is, do they need it at this stage?
Barbados will be hoping not to give it away. Trinidad will be taking every run they can get. Interestingly poised, this match. I'm quite happy that it's lived up to the billing in terms of Trinidad and Tobago have made a good fist of this first innings. So take some batting from Barbados as well. So
and that's here. A real contest with some runs on the board and the team batting second making a fist of it.
They had that scare. Was it versus Jamaica in their previous game?
Jamaica getting just what 106, I think.
Mm.
Barbados managing to
I think it was Barbados that batted first.
bat first, yes.
Yeah.
Got in 106. And this is a brilliant catch. That's a brilliant catch. The out cricket and the catching of the Barbados team in this game has been up to standard, Maddie. That one was dropping on her, and she went for it, and with one hand scooping it off the ground. Well done by Camille Matthew. Zoe McAllister. Well. That was an excellent catch.
Yeah.
3 great catches so far in this innings by the Barbados team.
Yeah, it showed that these girls actually do a bit of work in terms of their catching, their fielding. First it was Herbert Mayers, that stunner, that short fine leg. Zoe McAllister as well. No. Yeah, they've been absolutely superb. They've judged the flight of the balls, not afraid to put their body on the line. That was a big wicket.
And I won't be surprised if the Barbados coach Sherwin Campbell would have done some catching practice with his team yesterday.
Definitely. Well, throughout, you can tell they've been catching for a while. The way they judge the flight of the ball, they get their hands in good positions as well. Matthew Broom with her second. She's just come in here and quietly just played a crucial role. Shreya Jairam comes to the crease alongside Ramnath. Looking forward to seeing Jairam with the ball. With her leg spinners, she was so impressive versus the Leewards. She's been impressive throughout. This one's top edge though. Chance for back-to-back wickets. Have a look there, and it's caught.
She took it. She held on to it.
There was a bit of confusion. Once again, a bit of a collision. So something for these young ladies to work on. Commanding the space in terms of taking these high catches. But another catch taken. Good execution from the Barbadians. And Camilla Matthew Broom is on a hat-trick.
Same combination, Maddie. It was Zoe McAllister again taking the catch. And you confident she has in going for those catches. The previous one was low to the ground. This one was in the air. And probably she would have told her teammate that she has it. The teammate may not have heard her. Was also looking to settle on it. As we look at the replay now, she had it covered all the way. She kept her eyes on it. And she just grabbed onto it even before her teammate crashed into her.
To be perfectly honest with you, it was her teammate's catch.
Yes.
Zanaya Bruce.
Yes, definitely. Yes.
She's the one coming in from that position. Zoe McAllister going back, catching it over her shoulder. It's always a more difficult catch in that situation. But once again, she goes to tell you she's very confident. She's got good technique. And she really backs herself.
So Matthew Broom is on a hat-trick. Look at how the game can turn, Matthew, in 2 deliveries.
Massive.
Cruising 4 wickets down for 105. You're now 6 wickets down for the same score after the previous 2 deliveries.
All of a sudden, 120, 130 looks a bit further away.
The new batter in Naidu, Samira.
It's an opportunity here for Barbados. They'll want to bowl the majority of these deliveries remaining in this over to Naidu, the new batter. Take her a bit of time to work out the pace and bounce of this pitch.
Well, she avoid the hat-trick delivery, Naidu. This one is wide and it's even spinning further away after it pitched.
First runs of the over. She's conceded just 6 runs so far. Camilla Matthew Broom. This one's tickled down the leg side. Not sure if she got any bat on that, Samira Naidu. Fat leg by signaled. Like Sherwin Campbell, they're deep in discussion with the West Indies Academy coach at the moment. Nice, nicely stroked. Good work from her, but Mayer's getting around to her left. So a fantastic over, just the 2 extras coming from it. She's got 3 for 6, Camilla Matthew Broom from her 2 overs. 3 for 6, fantastic figures. 3 overs remain. 18 deliveries in this innings.
I think Samara Ramnath would want to get to her half century as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Complete that landmark, and then maybe give back herself to get some runs in the final few balls. But Barbados would have other ideas.
They were to get a runner bar from here, it'll take them up to 125.
And they may just want a little bit more than that.
They can sprinkle in a boundary, a couple more boundaries as well.
Like I've been saying, if one Ebony Brathwaite gets going, it could be the cat among the pigeons. Another bowling change. Renisha Brathwaite is coming back into the attack. She started.
She was expensive. 22 runs in her 2 overs, so she'll want to bounce back. She starts with a good delivery. Fantastic delivery. And this is what it's all about. She's got to put those first 2 overs out of her mind. Can she win this little phase of play? In terms of maybe she's got 2 overs or so to bowl. She started well. Can this next phase of play, maybe she pick up a wicket or 2? You can see just around 12. That's close, in between wicket and wicket. Naidu scampers through for a single.
Good call from the captain.
Brings herself on strike, Ramnath. It's important that she faces as many of these deliveries as possible. If they're going to get anywhere near that 125, 130, she's got to take control from here.
Yeah. She has to show that she's in control. Maybe not large and in charge as our good friend Andrew Mace would want to say. But she has to take control. Hope he's listening or viewing the live stream down the onside wide signal, along with all my good old Barbadian friends, journalism colleagues, and WhatsApp group WhatsAppers. That's a term. That's a new term. You're a WhatsApper.
Yeah, you can use that. Definitely.
I know you're a YouTuber. You're an influencer.
No, I'm definitely not an influencer.
No, I'm just saying the term.
YouTuber. Oh, yes.
Pulled away by
YouTuber, influencer, streamer.
So you're a WhatsApper?
I'd say I'm a WhatsApper.
Okay.
Yeah. And a user of YouTube. I wouldn't say I'm a YouTuber, but I use it quite a lot. It's my favorite.
I think they're reviewing the Oxford and Collins Dictionary ever so often.
Every year they add
new words are coming up.
Definitely. These kids are allowing these kids to control too much, I think. These children.
Yeah. Well, they might say it's their time now.
Yeah.
So, couple of runs to Trinidad of the last 2 deliveries being bowled by Brathwaite.
Tell you what, Renisha Brathwaite, though, as she's been expensive, you see the potential in her, especially to run in and bowl quick, especially at this level. It's got good run up, decent action as well.
You might also say that she was waiting to get another chance to redeem herself with the ball.
So far, it's what, 4 runs from this over? 1 delivery remaining. She'll be happy if she can escape with maybe a single off this final ball. Definitely not a boundary, though. It's good. Very good from her. Finishes with a dot. So just a 4 from it. Good comeback over from Brathwaite. It's 113 for 6. 2 overs remain.
Trinidad would want to get at least 10 runs per over. Another 20 on the would take the score up to 133. As Mali hasn't been indicating anything beyond 120 is defendable. But the immediate thing for the captain of the Trinidad and Tobago team is to get to her half century. She has faced 45 balls. She's not going to get it on this occasion.
Not yet. Not yet. Been a standout performance so far from her. She'll take the new ball as well, possibly. We'll see if she'll take the new ball in the Barbados chase. But there again, have a look at that high elbow. Maybe just not getting it in the gap, but good timing. Seeing the hallmarks of a good batter here in Samara Ramnath.
Yeah, Mali.
One of the better batters we've seen.
Trying to multitask, trying to see if I can get a good shot of her.
Mm.
And there she's pulling this one around. She will get it. No, she won't. She'll only get a single. She comes back for the second.
Gets it comfortably.
Goes on to 49.
In fact, I think that's a half.
That's it. As
If
she
I'm
raised the
not
bat.
mistaken, yes. 50 for Samara Ramnath, her maiden 50 or her first 50 in this West Indies Under-19 Women's Rising Stars Championship. Samara Ramnath, 50 of 48 deliveries. Kudos to you, young lady. Brilliantly played, but there's still a bit more work to do. Can you get your team up to 125, 130? This one's gone aerial, in a good area. Will be 1, 2 bounces over the boundary. So she is, as you said, she's gotten to that half century and now she's looking to make hay. Was a full toss, Matthew Broom. Just serving up a waist-high full toss. But well put away from Ramnath, and I expect her to continue going hard here. 2 deliveries remaining in the over. Yes. Score up to 119.
White signal.
Yeah, so Matthew Broom is coming under a bit of pressure, and he's seeing the effect of this positive intent from Samara Ramnath.
Is that a ploy by her?
Just
looking like she did really miss the run to put some pressure back onto Ramnath.
I think she's the one feeling a bit of pressure here. Once again, but misses out. Ramnath would think, yeah, I've definitely missed out there. Just needed to get some bat on that wide signal. Maybe just looking to hit it a bit too square.
.120 has been overhauled, Mali.
It has. I'm counting. And they get to 130 now.
2 more deliveries, at least legal ones.
Into the onside again. Full toss from Matthew Broom. So she's just struggled slightly. 9 runs coming from it. 1 delivery remaining. Can they get 10? Can they get 11? Possibly even 13 with a boundary. Got the right batter on strike. Ramnath. At least you'll want to be on strike for the start of the next over. She does. A little sloppy that from her, but Mays
Yes,
for me.
yes.
The runner opportunity was hit straight to her. That for me is her next stage of development as well. Just developing the fitness levels and understanding what's required physically. As much as you bat and bowl and you're a skipper, the higher you go up the levels,
The harder you work.
yeah, and the more is required and asked of you. We said debuted for Barbados way back in 2023, so 3 years ago. Hasn't played too much since for that Barbados team, so still a lot of work for her to do as well. Oh, almost had her first there, did Brathwaite. Ramnath looking to go downtown. Misses.
He's a bye.
Yeah, by signaled. As we were saying, Brathwaite did this spell of bowling. As we said, she was expensive in her first two, 22. So far, 3.1. Conceded 26. So can she go for 10 or less in this little phase, this 2-over phase of hers? She thinks she's done well. This one stroke sweetly. Work for Brathwaite to do. She's hearing around. She does fantastic to save a certain boundary. Sweet piece of timing that from Samira Naidu.
Very good timing and good work in the outfield by Ebony Brathwaite. Putting her body on the line for her team.
Yeah, sure.
Saving possibly 2 there.
Yeah.
Which could make the difference in the final equation.
Really good athleticism there shown by Brathwaite.
One down the onside. So still only one legal delivery in the over. Or is it 2? 1 by and...
Yeah. So 4 deliveries remain in the final over here. 130 plus. Can they get to 140? Trinidad. 128 for 6. Scamper through for a single, 129. So their highest total of the tournament so far. It's Trinidad and Tobago team. For me, it's good that they found this form versus Barbados as well. The 2 top teams in the tournament. Trinidad unbeaten. So Barbados. As well as Barbados. But Barbados had that no result. Sprinkled in. She's just gone for a bit of power. Gone for a bit of power here has Ramnath. You do expect that.
Maybe she should be looking to more get back onto ball than necessary power. Get in line.
Either side of that fielder would have been 4 runs.
Yeah. And good fielding from her. Janice Morris Aline. Janice Morris Aline. A few of these Barbados players with double surnames.
Final delivery of the innings. It's hit inside edge, thick. Fielder just jogs after it,
Oh,
really.
really? Oh, more energy was needed there, Mali.
Yeah, Zanaya Bruce, not exactly sure why in the end the Trinidadians come back for 2. So good total this. They finish on 132 for 6 from their 20 overs. Samara Ramnath, the standout batter, finishing on 56 not out from 53 deliveries with 5 fours. So it'll be a very interesting chase this for Barbados. 133 runs to win in 20 overs. This match very evenly poised.
So I think we have a game on our hand, and we'll wait to see how Barbados approach their task of getting those 133 runs. Quickly, I give you the scorecard. Ramnath not out 56. Ramthal caught Herbert Mayers, bowled McAllister for 12. Mohammed caught McAllister, bowled Sealy for 2. Both wickets going off successive deliveries. Harry Charan run out by Brathwaite for 11. That was Renisha Brathwaite. Jessica Davis caught LBW to Matthew Broom for 15. Sukaran caught McAllister, bowled Matthew Broom for 8. Again, Jairam caught McAllister, bowled Matthew Broom for no score. 2 wickets in successive balls. Sukaram and Jairam. And Naidu not out on 8. Extras 20. 1 by, 2 leg byes, 15 wides, 2 no balls. And Trinidad and Tobago 132 for 6 of their 20 overs. Fall of wickets. 1 for 32 Ramthal, 2 for 37 Mohammed, 3 for 60 Harry Charan, 4 for 93 Davis, 5 for 106 Sukaran, 6 for 106 Jairan. And the bowling figures, Renisha Brathwaite, 4 not, 33 not, an economy rate of 8.25, 1 no ball, 2 wides. Zoe McAllister, 4 not, 25 1, 6.25 economy rate, 1 wide, 2 wides, 1 no ball, 2 wides. Tiana Herbert Mayes, 3 overs, no maidens, 14 runs, no wicket, 4.67 economy rate, no balls, 2 wides. Janaya Sealy, 4 not, 23 1, 5.75 economy rate, no balls, 3 wides. Sabriel Headley, 2 not, 17 not, 8.5 economy rate, no wides, no balls. And Kamea Matthew Broom, 3 overs, no maidens, 17 runs, 3 wickets, economy rate 5.67, 4 wides. So that's the tale of the Trinidad and Tobago innings. When we come back after 50 minutes break, Barbados will have to chase 133 to beat Trinidad and Tobago in this CWI Rising Star Women's Under-19 Championship match here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground in Antigua. Until then, Colin James on behalf of Mally Richards. Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground in Antigua. We're going to be seeing the last innings of the final round of preliminary matches. This is the fifth round of matches in the CWI Rising Stars Women's Under-19 Championship. And the final innings is just about to get underway. It's going to be Barbados to chase down 133 after Trinidad and Tobago made 132 of their 20 overs, 132 for 8. Ebony Brathwaite is going to be facing the first deliver. Jadea Holder is her partner. And Shan Ramnarine is the bowler for Trinidad and Tobago. With me, Colin James, is Marty Richards. What's your thoughts, Marty, going into this innings for Barbados?
Obviously, Ebony Brathwaite taking first strike here. I think she's the key for Barbados. Obviously, scoring a massive 206 versus the Leewards, but this total of 133 will take some batting. She's going to have to bat as long and deep as possible.
A good delivery straight up from Shan Ramnarine.
Only got 6 yesterday versus Jamaica. In fact, day before yesterday was a rest day. So that would have been on Wednesday. Previous match, only 6 versus Jamaica. A game in which they were run pretty close, this Barbados team.
Ramnarine again to Brathwaite and wide of off stump, and she's scooping up that one deliberately over the infield for 4 runs. It was wide, it had the width, and it asked to be struck, and she just scooped it with the bat angled high over the head of any of the fielders inside the 30-yard circle on the offside, and 4 good-looking runs.
We've spoken about West Indies international experience, Ebony Brathwaite. Those are some of the shots that really caught the eye. Being able to access the offside, that power, 1 bounce 4, making use of the fielding restrictions. Ramnarine gets away with one there. I think Brathwaite was thinking pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, she should have gotten back onto that.
Keep opting to stand up. So
Mohammed. Jana Mohammed, the keeper for Trinidad and Tobago.
Can Barbados get off to a flyer similar to something that we saw from Trinidad?
Good stop there. Looks to be the captain. So Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago 132 for 6 of 20 overs.
Samara Ramnath 56 off 53. What an innings that was. Can Brathwaite play a similar innings here at the top? She definitely has the ability. There, has she picked out the fielder? No, it's enough. She did come hearing off that mid-wicket boundary, but in the end, power. This time through the onside. And the first maximum of the innings. So expensive start this for Ramnarine. A 6 on a 4 from the first 5 deliveries.
Think is the first maximum of the game.
So Ebony Brathwaite, she does have that 6 hitting ability. Saw it on show in that quite remarkable 100 versus the Leewards a few matches ago here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground as well.
Do you think if the field had remained on the ropes, Marty, she would have been able to maybe had a better chance of taking the catch?
100%. She'd have given herself an opportunity. Didn't sail that far over that mid-wicket boundary, but she did come hearing in maybe 10, 15 yards, then had to readjust. By that time, it was already sailing over her head.
Better delivery from Ramnarine after missing her run-up. And the batters from Barbados were able to get a single. Well played as well, I believe, by Brathwaite. She gets a 11th run, 11 without loss at the end of over number 1.
Yeah, fantastic start from Barbados, Ebony Brathwaite in particular, taking 11 off that Ramnarine over. A 6 and a 4 leg side, offside, so showing a full array of strokes. As we said earlier, she's the key here for Barbados. She's that one player that can really dominate a bowling attack in this tournament. We've seen it before, but she'll have a slightly different challenge, especially if and when the spinners come into the attack.
Ramtahal, it looked like. Amrita Ramtahal. Some useful seamers. She bowls.
Yeah, and she bats, opens the batting as well for this Trinidad and Tobago team.
Umpire Tate is on his walkie-talkie. Do they call them walkie-talkies these days, Mali?
I think so.
I think there's a new word for it. Some might say communication device. Oh, he's on his radio. Haven't seen the super fan for the day, Mali. Don't tell me she's saving up all her energy for the CPL game this evening between the Falcons and the Kings in St. Lucia.
I think she's just.
But maybe she's gone.
Oh no, not yet. I think she's just saving her energy for tomorrow. Actually, here with the grand final, third, fourth place playoff.
Okay. Yeah, so she's not traveling for the game in St. Lucia.
Not that I know of.
I won't be surprised if I see on my television later this evening with her Antiguan flag.
I definitely wouldn't be surprised.
Elaine Turner, we're referring to?
Yeah, Elaine. Yeah, the Turner clan.
Yeah. West Indies super fan.
Designated.
Yeah, so she's like a Mayfield and a Gravy.
Yes.
Oh, what a delivery. What a ball. That one nip back. Cut it away from the bat of Ebony Brathwaite. First ball up from Ramtal. And the big fish, the big wicket of the Barbados batter goes. Brathwaite bowled by Ramtal for 11. What a delivery.
Massive wicket. A fantastic delivery. See the Barbados support there. Maybe not the most enthused at the moment because that was a serious nut from Amrita Ramtahal. Pitching on or about that off stump. Just a hint of movement. Catching Ebony Brathwaite on the crease. Have a look at this. Fantastic delivery. That front foot going nowhere. So that's where we were talking about the next stage of Ebony Brathwaite's development. She has a few technical things to iron out. But what we see from a natural ball striking, her natural ball striking ability really stands out. Fantastic delivery, a hint of away movement.
Yes.
Does enough. And the top of off, as they say. Ramtahal right in the action. Massive wicket.
That this gentle breeze from west to east blowing across might have helped her do the trick a while ago. Bruce, who Mali believes is one of the better technical
for sure.
batters in the tournament, just guide that one down to third man for a single. And you can see that there's something about cricket in the blood of this young lady.
Yeah, definitely. Young Bruce starts off, gets off the mark right away. I think she would have scored, 30 in that previous game versus Jamaica. An opportunity here in the top 3 with the loss of that Brathwaite wicket. She can utilize the fielding restrictions in this power play.
Good delivery from Ramtal. I think we really have some good under 19 cricketers to work with.
Definitely.
Just get them in the right environment, around the right people. And I see a bright future for women's cricket in the Caribbean.
Definitely. Just the fact we're having these tournaments more often is a gauge of improvement. It's the next stage now. Yes, expanding the pool, but what are we doing with it? Can we get these girls the accelerated development that they need going forward.
I would want to see this under 19 team, that the squad that is going to be selected for the World Cup, go on a tour before the World Cup itself.
Or at least a couple.
At least a couple, because there's enough time. It's in February, so let's say the next school term begins in September. There can be one maybe around October, November, around there. Then another one in January, and then heading into the World Cup.
It's where organization and administration really comes into play. I could give you an example, or even from my own experience, and obviously we've seen quite a few of these young girls, Ebony Brathwaite in particular, having experience of playing cricket in England. I would have done the same. And a lot of these schools, they even go on pre-season tours before the season. This is school cricket we're talking about.
Yes. And this is something that we don't appreciate in the region throughout the whole importance of pre-season training.
Took it very serious. It almost prepares you for the professional game.
Yes. So that brings up the end of the over. It's 13 for 1. Just 2 runs from that over. And more importantly, the wicket of Ebony Brathwaite taken by Amrita Ramtahal with the first delivery of the second over.
Yeah, it's a fantastic comeback over this by Trinidad Ramtahal in particular, something they would have needed, going for 11 off the first. And Ebony Brathwaite looking quite ominous, scoring all 11 of those runs. Massive 6 and a 4. Looking like she wanted to maybe just continue where she left off versus the Leewards, but it took something special. Fantastic delivery. And I think young Brathwaite will look back over that and think, okay, these are deliveries that I'll be getting in the future as well. I've got to find a way to either keep those out or look to score. But that's the next stage for her.
So Chrissy Amar Singh, she's replacing the Trinidad and Tobago opening bowler Ramnarine.
She's left arm orthodox.
Yes. Ramnarine was expensive, going for 11 runs in her first over. So straight away, the Trinidad and Tobago captain making a bowling change at the far end.
So alongside Lianga Warner from the Leewards, another left arm seamer here. This time for Trinidad and Tobago, Chrissy Amersink.
Good delivery. Holding its own. True to the wicket keeper.
Yeah, they don't want to get under a bit of pressure here, do the Barbadians. Holder has to find a way to just rotate the strike. That's something Trinidad, I think, did very well in their innings.
Dead on target is Amar Singh.
She started well. So pressure on Holder here. Will a big shot come? She'll be feeling like she needs to get things going, especially with the loss of that Brathwaite wicket.
The 4th dot ball. Is a chance of run out. A direct hit would have been a goner. But good fielding, good throw, good backup in the outfield.
Yeah, they're on the money now with this Trinidad and Tobago team. A real opportunity. Maybe just the one stump to aim at. Looks like Haricharan in that position there in mid-wicket. Trinidad and Tobago vice skipper.
Keeping up the pressure. The end of a maiden over after 3. Barbados chasing 133 for victory. 13 for 1.
They've responded to this pressure very well, this Trinidad and Tobago team, going for 11 in that first. Next 2 overs, very miserly indeed. A maiden and 2 runs coming from it. And we know just how maidens are such a valuable commodity in the T20 format. Amar Singh doing the job here. So Bruce will be feeling it as well. At the other end, 1 off 1. Don't expect her to panic though. She'll know if she can spend a bit of time at crease with the shots that she possesses, she'll be able to rotate strike.
Only 13 years of age.
So she's got, what, 5 years left at this level?
You would expect if she develops in terms of her physique that she will be as dominating as an Emily Brandon. Did they drop a pass, Mali? FedEx?
Not this week.
They're heading back to Puerto Rico, I presume.
Yeah, not this week. Haven't ordered anything in a little while.
Oh, good shot there from Bruce. Just slicing it down to third man and getting a single.
And that's the awareness and stroke play we talk about with her. That makes me think, hey, she looks like she understands. She looks like a real batter. Even though she's just 13 years old. She'll want to emulate her countrywoman, a Hayley Matthews, who's seen the heights that she's gotten to.
I think this is the first time in the tournament we're seeing 2 left-handers at the crease at the same time. Amar Singh to holder is hitting that one in the air just over the head of the short extra cover fielder. She gets a single, fortuitously, but welcomed by Barbados.
Yeah, at the moment she won't matter. She wouldn't really be too worried about the manner, in which these runs will come. She just needs to find a way to rotate strike, find the low risk options. This one's hammered straight to the fielder at square leg, and Bruce now goes. So have they broken the back of this Barbadian batting early with those 2 wickets? First it was Brathwaite, now it's Zanaya Bruce. Trinidad and Tobago, 15 for 2. Ram Tahal in the wickets as well.
Well, it's always noticeable that the Trinidad and Tobago opening bowlers are always among the wickets early. It doesn't take them much to get wickets early up in the innings of the opposition. And that's a good blow struck by Ram Tahal. Second wicket. She got the first, bowling Ebony Brathwaite for 11 with the first ball of her spell. Well, let's watch it on the replay. And pulled away by Bruce, but she just didn't keep it down sufficiently as she would want it, and the fielder was placed right there, just backward of the square leg umpire, and Bruce has to go for 2. Barbados 15 for 2.
Yeah, it was timed quite nicely, but the fielder taking a very sharp catch. I think it was the skipper in that position.
The captaincy in this tournament has been a revelation for me, Mali.
Good, hasn't it?
Someone is talking to these young ladies. Territories about captaincy. That one was turned away or pulled away, whichever one you prefer, for a boundary for the Barbados new batter captain, Tiana Herbert Mayes. A lot will depend on her broad shoulders, literally and figuratively. And she gets 4, Barbados 19 for 2. You know, when I look, make a point and then I'll make one, because this is beside the game. I was to say, when I look at the numbers and some of the backs of these players, when you see Tiana Herbert Mayes with a number 9, she's telling you, I am the star here.
Well,
I am the number 9.
In the days of old,
yes,
you know, a player with a number 9 or 10 shirt on their back.
You know, they're a key player.
Yep. And she has to be a key player in this situation. She's been key with the ball throughout. But here she's coming in. She bats in the top 5. She would think she hasn't scored the runs that she would like, especially with the experience that she comes into this tournament with. So it's another opportunity here for her to play a real captain's role.
I would like to see her get a good innings for her confidence as well, and for her team.
Going into the final tomorrow as well.
And for her pedigree.
She's done well with the ball, but with the bat, she hasn't quite scored the runs, and they've really leaned heavily on Ebony Brathwaite.
Holder not getting the timing she was looking for. Amassing. Good shot back along the pitch. They're hustling for a single, and she's run out. That was ill-advised. No need for that at all. Why was Holder calling through Herbert Mays for that single? It was her call, and it was going to take a Herculean effort, a la a Usain Bolt sprint to get to the non-strikers end. And even before she could have made her ground, the wicket was broken, and she goes run out, needlessly so, for Barbados being pegged back 20 for 3.
Yeah, that's the pressure. That's Jadeo Holder. Just been really struggling to get the ball away. Have a look at that. Jessica Davis having 3 stumps to aim at there. So Amma Singh, once again, she's come into the attack. She's proven very miserly. They've struggled to get her away. And it's that sort of pressure that forces a decision such as this. And in the end, she's run out by a long way. Jessica Davis scored quite a handy 15 in that Trinidad and Tobago innings. Here she is making a contribution in the field. Fantastic bit of fielding affecting the run out. So all of a sudden, Barbados 20 for 3. New batter Chelsea Broom comes to the crease. 2 new batters at the crease. Just what Trinidad and Tobago would want.
And you know, if it's one thing I can say about Captain Ramnath, she's going to tighten the squeeze on the Barbadian players, or the Barbadian batters. She's not going to give them any breathing space whatsoever. Sooner or later, she's going to put herself in the attack along with Jai Ran.
Yeah, the spin will come in. Haricha Ran as well. They've taken the bulk of the wickets, so Barbados, who it's an area we knew they'd have to contend with, but so far the Pacers early proving themselves more than worthy in terms of the wickets that they've taken. They've kept the scoring rate down as well.
Speaking about the Trinidad and Tobago captain, there she is. At third man, getting refreshed or getting a drink of water. Have to be careful when I use the term drink. Someone might interpret it to mean something else.
Not at the under 19 level, Colin. Surely.
But just want to be politically correct.
Surely there's nothing too stiff in those drinks for these young ladies.
Yes.
All hydration purposes.
And it's Dasani water.
Okay.
We can say that.
Is that the sponsor?
Yes, we can say that.
So we should plug the
CWI will be pleased that we at least say that.
Yeah, we appreciate the sponsorship. Outside edge, but the fielder at third, deep third, is very fine indeed. So keeps it to 1. Renell Reed doing the fielding there. I think it's time for the skip.
Is it Chelsea or Chelsea Broom, Mali? Because it's spelled the same way that the Chelsea Football Club name is spelled.
Yeah, so I think it's Chelsea.
Chelsea?
I'd want to believe that. What do you think? It's Chelsea? Or I think it's just Chelsea.
Chelsea.
Yeah,
Probably her parents are fans
maybe.
of Chelsea, the football club.
Maybe they're fans of the Abramovich era. Maybe not so much this newer era of Chelsea ownership.
It's a bit of a hit and miss.
Yes.
Let me say to all the Chelsea fans, that is just me taking the mickey out of you.
Oh, yes. We don't mind that. We don't mind taking the mickey out of Chelsea and Chelsea fans, Colin. Keep it up.
Ramtal in a third over. 2 wickets to her name. And that goes to wicketkeeper Mohammed. Maybe getting up a little bit too early there, Maddie.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
When things like this happen, I can hear Vernon saying, keeper getting up too early. She needs to stay down. Needs to stay down a little more, Vernon.
He's been a bit inconspicuous by his absence.
Yes. I think he has duties with the Falcons.
CPL time, eh?
Yes. I think he's working hard on the road. Delivery short and angling down the onside, turned around the corner by Herbert Mills, the captain.
She's showing good fitness levels here. Is Ramtahal into her third over? She said scoring that half century in that first innings, that Trinidad and Tobago innings. Here she is with her medium pacers. Doing a very good job indeed. She's been the standout player so far in this match.
Well collected there by Mohammed. That one was keeping low. She did stay down a second or two longer than the previous delivery or so. And she was able to gather it in. So, ball keeping low. That's the wicketkeeper. I would describe that as a swat batted shot. Back along the ground to mid-off. Skipper.
What that shot says is that you can't afford to miss your length too often here to Chelsea Broom. Anything just slightly fuller, she's going to go hard. Just there, but high instead of distance, and they've all converged on it. 3 Trinidad and Tobago fielders. So that chance goes down. Barbados were immaculate in the field. In the end, that one doesn't quite go to hand.
It was actually Jessica Davis who was making the greater effort to get there. It shows how enthusiastic she is in the field.
I think she was just thrown off slightly by the fielders converging on her. Have a look at this. In the end, the fielder Naidu just coming into her sight of vision, just maybe throwing her off slightly. But in the end, chance goes down. That would have been a massive wicket for Trinidad. Can't afford to give too many chances. If Broom gets going here, she looks like she packs a punch.
A lefty. Broom. Amassing continues. She's going to bowl through her spell. She's into her 4th over. Barbados 25 for 3. Looking for a target of 133. Broom with an off-stump guard, Maddie.
Yeah, but needs to make contact. She's also up against it slightly. This has been a fantastic spell from Chrissy Amma Singh. I did mention earlier Ramtahal scoring a half century. My mistake. No, it was Samara Ramnath. She's yet to come into the attack, but with her spinners, you know she's not far away. Jairam as well. She expect this pressure to build. Foundation being laid by this seam bowling pair, Ramtahal and Amma Singh. Fantastic job. Once again, Amma Singh, 3 dots to start this over. So something she's done well. She hasn't allowed Barbados to get away early in an over. So the pressure all on the Barbadian batters towards the back end. This one's high, not near the middle. Takes a bit of a wicked spin. The fielder there comes in off that third man boundary. Chelsea Sukram.
Look at the different spelling with the Chelsea's, Maddies.
Yes.
This is Chelsey, and we have Chelsea.
Yes. It's the English language for you.
Yes. She cleans her up. The captain has to go. Amar Singh has taken her third wicket. There was Tiana Herbert Mayes probably playing down the wrong line and not getting enough bat onto the delivery. Might have just maybe onto the pads and onto the stump. We get another chance to see it on the replay, but she's bold, and Trinidad certainly in the ascendancy.
Yeah, how important has this spell been from Chrissy Amar Singh?
Missing it completely.
Have a look at her jubilation in her celebration. Her first wicket, thoroughly deserved. She's only conceded the 4 runs. Picked up that massive wicket of Herbert Mayes. Her struggles with the bat continue.
I think, based on what we have seen so far in the first 6.5 overs, or just about 7 overs in this Trinidad in this Barbados innings, that the team batting second will always be under some level of pressure once there's a good score on the board, and if the bowlers hit their straps early.
Yeah, even the other day, that Trinidad and Tobago Leewards game, where the Leewards only made 50 yards, Trinidad chased it down, but it took them a bit of time. It wasn't the easiest.
The bowling was good. Down the onside, the new batter, Zoe McAllister. Wide signal.
Yeah, just a wide creeping in here for Amar Singh. Should be hoping she can escape out the over without any further damage, really. Just the one wide coming from the over. In fact, and a single, so 2 runs coming from this. Full toss, hammered straight to the fielder.
The chance of a run out the direct hit.
Oh, was it Jessica Davis once again in that mid-on position? She had 3 stumps to aim at once again. Yes, it was. So another opportunity. This time they can't afford to take it, but Barbados living quite dangerously after 7, 28 for 4.
Jessica Davis is such busy bunny in the field. No sooner than she would have tried to run out the Barbados batter, she was indicating to her captain, "Where do you want me to go next?" And there she is sprinting to the ropes, but she has been called in. Is it Harry Charan?
Yeah, the vice captain comes into the attack.
She's going to come into the attack.
From this, the media end.
For a moment, I believe that the Trinidad and Tobago skipper thought that it was going to be the left-hander in boom facing, while she was sending Davis to the deep mid-wicket boundary, but realizing it is the right-hander in Zoe McAllister, she has got her into cover.
So the opting for 2 fielders on the leg side here, 2 boundary riders on the leg side, square leg and mid-wicket.
Maddie, have you patterned that term, boundary riders?
No, I haven't.
You need
you
to.
Haven't heard it too much?
Not at all. I think you need to.
I hear it quite a bit, but
take a trip down to the intellectual property office on Monday
and see if I can
and pattern it.
Boundary riders, as they say.
You might make some money.
Yeah, it's a newer term.
If not for your children.
A legacy payment.
Yes, you deserve it.
But more importantly, Harry Charan starts with 2 dots. So pressure once again on a Barbadian batter early in the innings. His current run rate below 4.
Short delivery and keeping low. Ooh, well kept out by Zoe McAllister eventually.
That was honing in on the stumps, wasn't it?
Yes, it was like a a torpedo. Took off.
Did. Well played in the end to keep that one out. Yeah, this is the phase of the game for me. This is the phase of the game where Trinidad are just slightly ahead, having taken those 4 wickets. The real strength of the Trinidad bowling yet to come. We've seen Haricharan, we'll see Jairam, we'll see Ramnath as well. They've taken the bulk of wickets for Trinidad and Tobago in this tournament. What a nut. What a nut. Just beating the outside edge. At first, I thought she was possibly bowled. In the end, she survives, but a maiden to start with by Brianna Haricharan. Trinidad just turning the screws here.
Yes, just as I expected and was anticipating that when the spinners would be employed by the captain herself, a spinner, we're going to see the technique of the Barbados batters coming to the fore.
Yep, really tested. And with that early wicket, the 2 early wickets really of Brathwaite and Bruce. I think Bruce plays a crucial role as well. She's the one that most of the batters bat around, especially if they lose Brathwaite early. Amasing into her 4th and final over. Have a look at those figures. 1 for 6. She's bowled the majority of these overs in the power play, so it's been a standout performance from her. So crucial that you get that accuracy, that discipline in the first 6. She's provided it. Chrissy Amasing. Once again, dicey single, going far end. In the end, the throw just a little too powerful for Amasing to handle. Needed a direct hit. She did get into a decent position, did Chrissy Amasing. Powerful throw. So quite a few run-out opportunities coming in the last couple overs here for Trinidad and Tobago.
An optimistic shout for a leg before decision by the bowler. Going down the onside, a leg by now signal by umpire O'Geese. You always look well dressed. Immaculately.
As they say.
Has a little bit of, I wouldn't say weight, but not the smallest of lads. But his clothing seems to fit him as if they were tailored on him. That's a chance of a catch there, but maybe just dying in front of the fielder.
She's been hit on the hand, Chelsea Broom, here with that return throw. Hopefully she's not too injured, just hitting her on the thumb slightly.
I think she says she's okay, but a little bit of the magic spray will help in the process.
Physio comes out now.
She should take it. Sometimes, you know, with the adrenaline and the blood flowing, you may not feel the pain, but you just want to numb the pain. So in the event when, you know, things cool down, or when the body cool down, there is no swelling.
And it just seems to have hit on the thumb with the least padding of the 2 gloves. I think if it was the other hand, she wouldn't be in too much bother.
Well, she looked like she's definitely a strongly built batter, player, cricketer, how you want to describe it, batting outside of her off stump. She faces Amar Singh again.
She needs to make contact here, though. Just here once again, not quite where she wants it.
But effective nonetheless because she gets a single.
But a bye signal.
A bye?
Thought it maybe took an under edge, but not the case. Playing a miss. Not taken cleanly by the wicketkeeper. Amasing, what a job she's done too. 1 delivery remaining in her spell. 1 for 7. so far. Just 3 runs coming from the over. She's been so disciplined. Another good delivery to end. So fantastic spell this from Chrissy Amasing. She finishes with 1 for 7 from her 4. And Barbados really struggling now. 9 overs gone, 31 for 4. Still what? 102 runs to get. Yeah, 102 for Barbados in 66 deliveries. So Trinidad and Tobago are really tightening the screws, and expect to see some big shots coming soon to give the Trinidad and Tobago team that opportunity to really take wickets as well.
Is he going to be signaling wide, Mr. Tate?
This is the scoreboard pressure you're trying to build, especially not allowing Barbados to get away. Ebony threatened that 11 coming off that first over. So it's like parry there. In the end, they choose not to take the run.
Surprisingly.
So the pressure really starting to tell here on this Barbados team. Bit of confusion in the running. You remember Trinidad have put down a couple of chances as well, so things could be even worse. This one's hit hard down to mid on, sorry. Full toss.
Is that over the shoulder, over the wayside, Marty?
Looks so in real time. Will it be given though? Umpire square leg says no. So once again, Barbados, they've got to look to put away these deliveries now. They haven't had too many slow waist high full tosses to put away. This equation really, they're running out of balls very quickly here. Slight adjustment in the field. Heavily packed offside field. Taking a bit of time to really get the feel right. Trinidad and Tobago. Opting for the short third. So it has to be outside the off stump. Anything down the leg side, batter just needs to get contact. Just there. It's in front of the wicket though. Just one run. The ones aren't going to do it for this Trinidad and Tobago, for this Barbados team. Need to find boundaries, need to find twos.
Shortish delivery there, but not given the treatment.
17 deliveries now. 18, 5 off 18 by Chelsea Broom. She'll be feeling a bit of pressure. This partnership, 8 off 18 deliveries. So to pick up this scoring rate. 1 delivery remaining up until drinks. 34 for 4, it must be said. Trinidad and Tobago definitely looking favourites at this stage. End of that over. Just 3 runs coming from it. From Brianna Haricharan. And at drinks, Barbados still need 99 to win here. Just 34 for 4.
So we'll do take a sip or two of our Dasani water as well while the players refresh themselves. And it's all for Barbados to do when we return in 2 minutes' time.
We're back here. So final 10 overs remaining in this game between Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados under 19 women. Looks like it's going to be Jairam coming into the attack with her wrist spin. The wrist spin option here for Trinidad and Tobago. She's been very impressive in the tournament. Starts with a slip. Pulls that one down a bit short to begin with. Barbados need to get a move on here. Can they respond after the final drinks break? Trinidad and Tobago in control so far. She starts with 2 dots, which is fantastic from a Trinidad and Tobago perspective. Runs really hard to come by here for Barbados. Once again, bit of turn. That's something that we've seen from her throughout this tournament. She's been one of the spinners that's been able to get consistent turn. Diminutive tossing the ball from hand to hand here. Gets into her action now. Once again, fantastic delivery. So McAllister as well, just 2 of 14 deliveries. She'll be feeling a bit of pressure. Something to get very close here, crowding McAllister, especially on the offside field. Just the 2 fielders outside the circle, long, off, and deep mid-wicket.
Chance of a run out.
Oh, keeper can't gather. Keeper couldn't gather. It was fantastic fielding. Once again, another runner opportunity. The pressure beginning to tell on this Barbados team. A maiden from Jairam. No, in fact, 1 delivery remaining. So 5 dots to start. I think if the keeper could manage to gather, it was fantastic fielding from Haricharan there. In the end, the keeper just taking her eyes off the ball at the last second. And that chance goes begging.
Did I see her fixing her sunglasses before she threw the return? I hope I'm not that eagle-eyed, Maddie.
I think you are.
Can we have a look at it again?
And she had a lot of time, which tells you how much time. And this pressure really beginning to tell on this Barbados team. Every over that goes by, his total looks further and further away.
Yes, just 9 overs to go. Only 34 runs on the board, 4 wickets down. There's a massive production setting up going on at the back of us, Marty, for the presentation ceremony tomorrow. Already a stage has been erected, and they're putting other amenities. Are we going to have a concert tomorrow?
I think don't be surprised if there's not another FET schedule here as well for tomorrow. So that's a big possibility as well.
Okay.
The amount of work you see going in there.
Yeah.
It's the
something is happening. Something is going to be happening.
They'll get a run here, at least.
I will do some investigation if I can, and see if this setup is for the presentation ceremony or it's for one of the many fets we have in Antigua.
Well, I don't have confirmation, but I do have a little bit of information on that aspect. Cricket West Indies obviously setting up for their closing ceremony, but there is word of a fet here tomorrow as well.
Interesting. You have your ticket, Maddie?
No, I don't.
You don't need one.
I'm just scheduled. I'm just scheduled for the closing ceremony as we speak.
Yes.
Looking forward to that. It's been fantastic. A real festival of women's cricket, girls' cricket. It's great to see. You got to give West Indies kudos as well. Cricket West Indies kudos for putting on these tournaments. And
if it's one thing we can't criticize Cricket West Indies about, is that the fact that they are somewhat cash-strapped. They're still finding ways to put on tournaments. It's just that for the regional 4-day championship, I would have loved to see an extended.
Oh, definitely.
Extended one.
That was disappointing. Also, the West Indies Academy, I thought they really benefited from being involved in the West Indies 4-day competition and the Super 50 in the past 3-4 years.
Definitely.
I think Joshua Bishop now ascending to the West Indies team. I don't think that development would have been possible had it not been for the West Indies Academy and the opportunities available to him. Kirk McKenzie as well. Kevlon Anderson. Akeem Ogis. Think of a few names that have already ascended to full international honours.
Yeah. End of the 12th over. Barbados 35 for 4. And if we continue that discussion that you just brought up, Maddie, Joshua Bishop might have. I want to use a term that maybe should have been selected in the final 11 for that last test
Oh,
against
definitely.
Pakistan.
Definitely. Looking back at the conditions there and then seeing how Pakistan actually analyzed the conditions in Trinidad a lot better than the West Indies did, being a foreign team.
Yeah. Who is this young lady?
Not
She's
sure.
been here every afternoon. She seems to be involved in the cricket.
Just maybe one of the supporters. Good to see.
It'd be interesting to find out who she is. Maybe she. How did that not hit the stumps, Mali? It beat the bat completely, and how it did not go onto the stumps? Only the laws of physics can help us to understand that one.
Yeah, it's not a subject I did very well in school.
Neither did I.
Physics. Had no time for it, really.
This one is in the air, and the catch is taken. So it ends the 5th wicket for Barbados. 35 for 5. Chelsea Broom caught at wide mid-on for 6. And Jairam has taken her first wicket in this match.
Yeah, she has. Once again, fantastic delivery. Bit of flight. This time picks out the fielder at mid-on. And to be honest, from the time she hit that ball in the air, it looked like it was going to be taken. The fielder there looked like Ram Tahal taking the catch at mid-on. Set herself well, judged the flight of the ball really well, looked very confident, and took that catch very easily indeed. So halfway through this Barbados lineup now, and what we've seen so far is that going into this final tomorrow, Ebony Brathwaite, especially from a batting perspective, is absolutely key for Barbados, alongside young Bruce. Those are the two batters that need to bat as long as possible if Barbados are going to make competitive totals.
I don't think they're going to make the mistake in batting second again, because they certainly won the toss and chose to bat second. They gave, to me, they handed the initiative to Trinidad and Tobago by batting by letting them bat first.
Once again, Jairam backing up a good first over with a fantastic second so far. Have a look at that. Good control. Giving the ball a bit of air. I think that's one of the reasons why she manages to get as much turn as she does at this stage of her career. She gives the ball every opportunity in which to spin. This one's hammered. Fielder does very well. Coming around at mid-on.
Chance of a catch there.
Did it get to her on the full? Not sure. Looks like Maya Harry in that position. End of the over, 13 gone. Barbados really struggling now at 37 for 5. As you see there, top score by Ebony Brathwaite, just 11. The only player to be in double digits so far.
It's going to be a bowling change from the commentary boxing.
Now the skip comes into the attack. Samara Ramnath. She's been prolific.
And she likes to bowl at the tail.
She does. She'll look to clean up here. She's been very prolific from a wicket-taking aspect. She was on back-to-back hat-tricks. Oh, turn. Big turn. Cutting the batter in half there.
Wow.
fact, they didn't quite get through for a run, did they?
No, they thought about it, but decided against it. This is why she likes the ball at the tail, because she spins it so well.
Well, I was informed that we no longer say tail in cricket these days.
She likes the ball at the lower order.
The lower order, as they say. I think,
or the bottom half of the innings.
I think different, to be honest. I think some teams have lower orders and some teams have tails, depending on the batting ability.
Well, they can tell I'm from the old school.
Yes.
Gotta get with the program quickly, Maddie.
I tell you. She looks a fantastic prospect, though.
Yes.
Samara Ramnath. I love the way she goes about it. She's a little similar to Ram Harak out of Trinidad in terms of the way she goes about it, bowling in her cap and sunglasses, bowling her off spinners as well. But that batting ability, what we saw from her earlier, that half century, really leading her team to that competitive total. And there she just bowled another one. So she's got her off spinners, and also she seems to mix in a couple leggies. She tells you she's got fantastic control over what she wants to do.
Maybe the googly as well.
Let's see. Just a normal
This
leggy
one spin
there.
away. Interesting.
Yeah, she's got the ability, obviously, with two different actions, but the
Yeah.
ability to turn the ball both ways.
Somewhat of a mystery bowler.
Yeah.
Do we have many of them in women's cricket, mystery bowlers?
Not too many. Oh, have a look at that. Have a look at the action. Have a look at the work she gets on the ball. Really allowing that to drift away, and stick bowling this from Ramnath.
Pulling that one down a bit and also getting some spin still. Brings up the end of the 14th over Barbados, 40 for 5.
Yeah, fantastic over that. They're really all over this Barbados team. Trinidad, we know just how intense a rivalry Trinidad and Barbados has been over the years in all formats, all sports per se. Here we're having it in the West Indies Under-19 Rising Stars Championship, and it's fantastic to see. But so far, it's been all Trinidad and Tobago. They've got a huge traveling contingent of fans here. They'll be very happy with what they've seen. Barbados a little quiet. They've got a nice contingent as well, just away to our left. This one's high. Chance of another catch. Two fielders once again converge. In the end, it's taken. But you just want to see a little bit better communication. 6 down now. Jairam picking up her second. Barbados staring down the barrel. Only 40 on the board.
Well, if the fat lady's not getting ready, well, maybe I should take back that term as well, because they might say that is not politically correct. Well, the proverbial one.
It's the obese lady, if we're being politically correct, I guess.
I believe she's getting ready to sing the end of the Barbados innings as the demise is continuing.
I think what the ladies would say, why does it have to be a fat lady? Why can't it be a fat man?
A fat man.
Right?
I'm going to do some research on that terminology and see what
where it
comes
actually
up.
comes from.
Maddie, I have a trivia question for you. I'm going to call 3 names, and you're going to tell me which one will be your captain. Ramnath, Ba, and...
Mans?
No, Herbert Mayers. Who would be a captain for the West Indies Under-19 team? The Barbados captain.
Based on what I've seen here?
Yes, yes. Based on the evidence of what is in front of you.
Obviously, just based on what we've seen the few matches, for me, I think Daniela Mans as well would have a...
You put her in the
no,
equation?
I think she would be in the equation.
Okay. I won't argue against that.
Yeah.
I was just making it easy for you.
Yeah, she'd be one of the 4.
Another wicket goes down. Driving, not getting to the pitch of delivery, taking a tick outside edge and going to slip. Jairan has a third. Barbados, 6th wicket goes down. and there's still 40 on the board, and the Barbadian batters are falling like 9 pins.
Yeah, they are. What a fantastic bit of cricket that. Once again, skipper Ramnath opting to keep in that slip, especially with Jairam bowling the way she is. And a fantastic bit of execution that from Trinidad and Tobago. Landed the ball perfectly, taking the outside edge. That slip position there, taking a fantastic catch.
Let's look at it on the replay.
Comfortably taken. Look how happy she is with that as well. Fantastic bit of execution. There's 7 down now, Barbados. Got an answer for you, Colin.
Someone is listening to us?
Yeah, someone is. Message coming in here. Says the phrase, the fat lady singing. The phrase draws on the theatrical stereotype of heavy-set Wagnerian opera sopranos and was popularized in American sports broadcasting during the 1970s.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. So a bit of trivia, a bit of history there.
Interesting. So not only we are commentating, we're also educating.
Yeah, I would try to. It's gotten a bit dark here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground.
Quite noticeably. It's already after 5, just about 2 minutes after. So maybe the longest we have gone since we have been here since Monday.
Yeah,
Tuesday, sorry.
Yeah. A lot of that has come from that first innings, the way that Trinidad would have batted out those 20 overs, put up a competitive total. As you're seeing, fantastic camera work here by everyone here at the 360, the cameramen here in the 360 media team.
Yeah. A bit of cloud cover as well.
Fantastic panoramic shot, that.
This is the kind of cloud cover you would expect in England, Mali, on a typical day.
Yeah, that's just a normal day, especially in the cricket season. I'm not continuing.
And cleans up another batter for Barbados. She gets her second wicket. And it's all over with the 8th wicket going down with 40 runs on the board. All over, Barbados shouting.
Yeah, definitely Trinidad and Tobago. I don't think they'll let it slip from here. We've seen stranger things happen in this game called cricket. But just to answer your question as well, in terms of the skippers that we've seen so far, at the moment, I'd have to give it to Samara Ramnath. The way she's marshaled her troops. In fact, she kept herself in that slip position. Take that catch in the previous over. She's got some well-set fields. Looks very organized with bat in hand. Fantastic with the ball. Definitely, she looks like a standout leader. Someone call upon going forward. There again, bit of turn and bounce. Starting on that off stump. Turning in through the gap. Taking the top of middle. She picks up her first. We were saying just how prolific she's been in the tournament. 3 for 20 from her 4 versus Guyana. And versus the Leewards.
I don't think Seeley was really serious about going for a single there. Rightly sent back by Camille Matthew Broom.
Versus the Leewards, she picked up 4 for 3 in 2.2 overs.
This one is hit into the onside. This was definitely a single there after the misfield, but Seeley wasn't interested. She's just saying, why not let us bat out the 20 overs? That will look better on the scorecard as opposed to us being bowled out. I think she has a point there.
Definitely. Picked up 4 for 10 versus the Windward Islands as well. So she's definitely been very prolific with ball in hand. And to back it up with an inning such as that today. So you see the groundsman just starting to hover slightly, maybe a threat of showers here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground.
Maybe a sprinkle has started, a slight drizzle. Seems to be spraying across the ground. Don't know if my eyes are that good. You know, I'm reaching that stage in life where I have to be assisted with some glasses.
It's looking slightly hazy. Not long to go in this game. 4 overs remaining. Have a look at that run rate. They've managed to cause it to dip throughout this innings, and that's something you don't see too often in this format. Trinidad and Tobago, ultra disciplined. Jairam continues playing a miss outside the off stump by Matthew Broom. The control of Jairam once again has been immaculate. It's been fantastic to see. She's only going to get better, young Jairam. Ball looking absolutely massive in her hands, but she's controlling it nicely. This one's just chipped over the extra cover fielder for a single. Fielder was hearing in. Is that Jessica Davis? Deep mid wicket. She was hearing in off that boundary, looking to take that catch. In the end, just aborted at the end, but you'd like to see that commitment. She was looking to take the catch first. Jairam brings her up into the circle now, so applying a bit of pressure on this Barbados batting partnership. And another player in a miss. So not opting to use any fielders outside the circle, the 30-yard circle here, Colin, tells you just how confident, or me, just how confident Trinidad and Tobago are at this stage.
Supremely confident. Short delivery, keeping low and swatted away. Nice looking shot there for 4. Welcome boundary to the Barbados total. And both batters tap bats as they cross in the middle.
Yeah, welcome boundary indeed. It's been a while since we've seen a boundary. Tells you how well Trinidad and Tobago have bowled, but that's probably the worst, or the worst delivery we've seen from Shreya Jairam so far. Just pulling that one down slightly. Looks like Kamia Matthew Broom just suffering with a bit of cramp as well. Being helped out by Ramnath. And it has been hot here in Antigua as well. These girls will be losing quite a bit of fluid. Seeing having that rest day yesterday, but definitely it's been taxing on the body. And just a bit of cramp, hopefully trying to just stretch that out.
Physio is coming on to offer some assistance.
Let's hope it's not a hamstring strain and just a cramp.
Some water is being brought on as well by another member of the Barbados management team.
I don't think she'll be able to continue based on what we're seeing.
Is it Sealy?
It's Come here, Matthew Broom. He's trying to stretch out that right hamstring. He's trying to loosen up that muscle. Cramp can be quite annoying and painful depending on the severity.
Yeah, very nagging as well.
And there's not a lot you can do in the moment. Got to try and get some fluid on.
Just looking at Ebony Branton there, she has a heavily strapped left knee, Bally. Seems to be strapped and a knee brace over it. She's favoring definitely her left side. She's close to her the dressing room. So I don't know if she was incapacitated a bit when she was batting as well.
Nah, I didn't see him so.
Remember when she was fielding on the mid-wicket boundary, she was moving quite freely, and she actually made a valiant effort to stop a boundary
on the mid-wicket boundary. Yeah. So as we're seeing there, the cramp, it's probably a bit of cramp, just trying to loosen up that hamstring. She is in a bit of trouble here. The next time she looks to set off or use that muscle, you'll probably look to lock up again. So this is what we're talking about. Yes, she's in a bit of pain, but this is valuable experience. Understanding the physical requirements. Maybe playing her first game of the tournament can be a Matthew Broom. Or maybe not, but just recognizing what's required, especially in this highly competitive environment. Try and get a bit more fluids on board now.
So we still hold up in play momentarily, we hope. And she's now flexing it. Come here, Matthew Broom.
So quickly, just to highlight.
Asking if she can continue. I think she gives the nod of approval.
Let's hope she can. Just to highlight quickly Samara Ramnath and just how outstanding once again she's been with ball in hand. 3 for 20 versus Guyana. Picked up 4 wickets versus the Leewards as well. 4 for 3 from her 2.2 overs. Here today, once again, she's in the wickets. Definitely a standout performer. And it doesn't look like she can continue, Collins. She's going to go off. It did look like it would be a struggle for her.
Yes. And she's been replaced already.
Yes.
Is it Headley who has come to replace her?
I think so. Looks like it's Chantel Moore, number 21. Jairam, 1 delivery. It's played comfortably back to her. So have a look at those figures. 3 for 8 from her 4 overs, alongside Ramnath as well, and Brianna Haricharan. These triplets of spin for Trinidad and Tobago have proven so effective throughout the tournament. Yes, the Barbados flag is flying, but you can tell the fans there just looking a bit disheartened at the moment. Good to see a few smiles on the faces still.
Yes. Seriously, some of the Barbados supporters have left, because when I counted them when they were at the Thursday especially, it was much more than the 2, 4, 6, 7 that we're seeing there. 9 at least. Maybe the 2 in the background are not wearing their Barbados colors.
Let's hope they can be back out in full force tomorrow.
They need to be.
For the final.
Don't know if those who are absent went on a sightseeing tour.
Possible. You know, we do have 365 of the best beaches in the Caribbean in which to
Yeah. Now
partaking.
whatever the outcome of this match won't matter because both teams would be in the final.
Mm,
Yeah. Or maybe they took a cruise around the island on one of those
possible.
catamarans.
There's a lot to do here in Antigua. Maybe took a trip up to Stingray City. Who knows? Maybe went over to the hot Jumbi Bay Island. A lot to do, or maybe just a peaceful day on any beach, really. Something we really do have here. Some fantastic beaches.
I saw one of our cameramen or camera operators. Let's take back the men from camera and say operators because we do have a female as well. He had a shot at Darkwood. I think he was surprised to see the pristine white sand at Darkwood. What is he doing out there in the first place?
He's doing what he's supposed to, taking in a bit of culture here in Antigua.
And promoting Antigua and Barbuda.
Definitely.
Okay.
We don't mind that.
Oh, that's her.
So that's your camera operator that you saw at Darkwood.
No. It was actually Mr. Mohammed.
Okay.
He served up a nice photo on his WhatsApp profile.
Yeah, it's always good. You know, the guys at 360, they like coming here to Antigua as well.
And who would blame them, Maddie? You don't have to contend with hustle and bustle of Port of Spain. Or heading down to San Fernando.
I quite like the hustle and bustle of Port of Spain. The other day I was there. It was actually quite fun.
Okay.
It was that one place, and I haven't been to Trinidad for a couple of years, but seeing it now, seeing Port of Spain, it's that one place in the Caribbean for me that gives you the feel of a big city.
Yes. I compare it to Jamaica as well. Kingston.
This one's in the air, goes one bounce. Yeah, very similar. Downtown Port of Spain, though.
You went down St. James Street?
Yeah, look really like any big city in the world, to be honest. And down to the savannah as well. You see the vastness of the savannah. There's so much going on.
You got some coconut water?
I did. Went down a couple of times.
I was telling the Trini fans, I haven't seen anyone bringing any doubles to the ground as yet.
We're
So
here.
I hope, yes, I hope they do make some and bring them tomorrow so I can sample them.
I sampled quite a few doubles.
As expected.
Doubles, roti, the bomb. If you know, you know.
I like the corn soup as well.
Oh, you know what else I really enjoyed? The chow.
Chow.
I wasn't a massive fan of chow, but the pineapple chow in particular is superb.
Well, I have to try that one.
Yeah,
Don't think I've ever had that one before.
Mango.
It had pepper?
Yes.
Hot sauce?
Yes, well seasoned.
Mm.
Bit of garlic as well. Not something that, I had pineapple chow with shrimp. Think about that.
Wow.
Absolutely.
You had a feast, Maddie.
Superb. Yes. Trini fans there. But they'll know that this won't matter tomorrow if they were to come to the grand final.
No.
And not show up. So yes, this is a fantastic performance from them, but the real business, obviously,
tomorrow.
They're dealing with what's in front of them here today, but tomorrow will be yet another challenge, and I know Barbados will be definitely looking to hit back. So I think leaves things set up quite nicely going into tomorrow.
We're into the penultimate over of this game.
Haricharan back into the attack.
And I think the objective of the Barbados batters is to make sure they can bat the 20 overs. No need to go after the runs. Have
a look at the required run rate. 43 runs per over. I think that just gives you a good illustration of how well Trinidad would have bowled.
Getting the runs is mere academics. No need to go after it. Just bat out the next 12 deliveries, or make that 11 because one has been delivered by Harry Charan. Fly to delivery, and she's bowled. Janaya Seeley going for an elaborate drive. Contact with the ball, missing, and the stumps broken. The 9th wicket goes down. Is someone going to come out to bat, Maddie? Because there was the injury to Camille Boyce, Matthew Broom, Camille
Yes.
Matthew Broom.
So this may be the game here.
Are they going to
Matthew
send someone
Broom.
else?
If Matthew Broom can't come back out.
I'm looking at the dressing room. Or can she go back in?
Who can be Matthew Broom?
No. Seeley, because she's standing there just about what 15, 20 yards from the ropes.
I'm not exactly sure why.
Oh, well, there's some movements now in the dressing room.
Yeah, Matthew Broom is going to come back out.
Oh, she was just waiting for her to cross over the rope. What's the regulation on that?
I don't think
The new batter has to come onto the field before the outgoing batter crosses over?
I'm not so sure. Maybe.
That's something for one of our listeners to tell us about. Because she
There's
obviously
There's
waited.
a certain amount of time in which a new batter has to get to the crease.
That's my understanding.
Yeah, I'm not sure they have to cross on the field, though.
Interesting scenario there. Because she was obviously told by the Barbados camp to our left to wait until Matthew Broom would have made her way back onto the field, and she waited. Maybe reluctantly. But I was making the point earlier, Marty, that the toss tomorrow is going to be crucial in terms of which team bats first. Because I would reckon that if Trinidad wins the toss, they're going to ask Barbados to bat.
You reckon they'll change tack tomorrow?
I believe so. And if
interesting
Barbados
to
wins
see.
the toss, they're definitely going to bat first. That's my reading of the situation.
It'll be interesting to see. If I was Trinidad, I'd definitely do the same thing that I did
Bat
today.
first? Okay.
Look to put pressure on that Barbados team in that manner. I think they batted really well, though, did Trinidad?
They did. They did.
Something in the air just over the field cover.
So we can maybe begin our wrap-up of this game by looking at the Barbados scorecard. Brathwaite bowled Ramtal for 11. Jadea Holder run out by Jessica Davis for 2. Sanaya Bruce caught Jairan bowled Ramtal for 2.
Big wicket.
Tiana Herbert Mayers bowled by Amar Singh for 6. Chelsea Broom caught Ramtal bowled Jairam for 6. Zoe McAllister bowled by Ramnath for 3. Renisha Boyce, Brathwaite,
Given stumped. Haricharan finishes it off with her second wicket. Sharp work there by the wicketkeeper Mohammed. And this game is over. Barbados bowled out for 48. Trying to get to 133 to win. And the spinners, obviously, the tone was set by the Pacers to begin with. But the spinners have run through this Trinidad and Tobago middle to lower order.
Well, I was going down the scorecard and got as far as the number 6 batsman, I believe, in Chelsea Broom. She was caught Ramtal bowled Jairam for 6. McAllister bowled Ramnath for 3. Renisha Brathwaite caught by Sukaram of the bowling of Jairam for 2. Zabriel Headley caught Ramnath bowled Jairam for no score. Camille Matthew Boyce, who had retired hurt, she came back and she was stumped off the bowling of Harry Charan. She went for 5 the last wicket. Seeley was also dismissed. She was caught, and Chantel Moore left not out. Barbados all out for 48. And let me give you the bowling figures that we have available. So it was, well, let's look at the fall of wickets. 1 for 11, Brathwaite. 2 for 15, Bruce. 3 for 20, Holder. 4 for 26, Herbert Mayers. 5 for 35, Broom. 6 for 40, Brathwaite. 7 for 40, Headley. 8 for 40, McAllister. 8 for 46, Matthew Broom. The 9th wicket going down also on 48, as well as the 10th wicket. So
they'll finish top of the table
Trinidad and Tobago.
in terms of the preliminary rounds here. Trinidad and Tobago, as you illustrated there, no real partnerships for Barbados, proving to be their Achilles heel in this chase. Trinidad will be very happy with that and go into tomorrow's final definitely the more confident of the two teams.
So we'll be back here tomorrow at 9 for the first game. It will be the third place playoff between the Leeward Islands and Jamaica, and then the championship match starting at 2 p.m. between Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago. The fifth place game will be at Liberta, and that will start at 10, and that will be between the Windward Islands and Guyana. So on behalf of my fellow commentator, Marley Richards, and our production team, 360 Cricket, with the news that Trinidad and Tobago has won this game and won quite handsomely over Barbados, and they're winning by 86 runs. Colin James saying goodbye until tomorrow.